What is up, you guys, and welcome back to the Crimson Lounge, back at it again with some more Primordials Bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hi. Hello, everyone.
Who am I? Where am I?
God damn it.
Well, there goes our intro.
Why am I here? Just to suffer?
Yes, possibly.
Yes.
We all are.
Yes.
Your suffering is good at my coffee.
Just to suffer.
Well then. So we add salt to fries, we add tears to to drink from. What does despair go into?
Well, you see.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
Why? Wait,
Why
why?
Why spaghetti?
That doesn't make any damn sense.
Well, it doesn't.
Despair
Blame
makes
it
a
all.
better Despair makes such a better souffle.
Despair also goes in the coffee to darken it.
Despair is a cake because the cake is a lie.
You know what?
The
That's
cake is a lie.
actually a good point.
I can agree with this.
Good old despair.
Me realizing I'm not in the game yet. Oopsies.
God. Anyways, yes, welcome back. We are missing another person. It's just gonna be it's gonna be an eclipse before at least everybody is here at the exact same time.
We'll say it's not me this time, yay!
Yeah, so...
Which is
Yeah,
funny
I
because
did do the ritual on Friday the 13th, which apparently had an eclipse.
I was about to say,
Motherfucker.
Which is funny you say that because there was an eclipse on Friday.
It is the 13th and in October.
So yes, we're missing Sky. Sky is sick, so he won't be joining us today, which, honestly, we've done a lot of roleplay stuff with him already. It's about time we hop in with our actual captain.
Wait, we have a captain?
I know, right?
I've been shut in my room.
Wait, we have a captain? I thought we just had like a first mate.
You fucking just weaken and Bernie's this shit.
we have no captain. It's just the first mate.
This is our captain.
Literally just a scarecrow as a captain.
Everyone hears the voices in their head from what the captain says, but it really says nothing.
The only one that can hear it is the first mate, and he has not had enough coffee to deal with it.
Wait. Does that mean... Wait. If that's how that works, can the captain of a ship be someone who's actually not there?
I mean...
Eh?
I mean,
the captain's role is to dole out orders, and if they can get the orders to the ship without being on the ship, are they still the captain?
I mean, I guess there's not a rule saying you need to have a captain on a ship. It's just normally necessary when it comes to certain discussions and stuff like that. Like, most things need a leader figure in most things, or else there would just be riots everywhere.
But what if the first mate is the leader figure?
Then he would be captain.
So Creepah, you're the captain. Got it.
So yeah, if there is no captain, the first mate becomes captain. So don't die.
No promise.
And if you die, make sure you leave some a really damn good cup of Joe in your will.
Do not die on.
Fucking make some dead man tea out of you. But anyways, yes, Sky won't be here. He's sick. So it's just going to be the four of us. Well, four of them right now. And, yeah. I guess without any... Well, actually, before that. So the only other person that hasn't told everybody about their level up yet is On. So, if you would please enlighten the people as to what your level up entails as you became a level 5 witch.
Let me go to the document thing and I can tell you.
Alright.
'Cause I forgot what belongs to level 5.
Yo, wait, I get Stunning Strike now, too. Wait a second.
We've already discussed that.
I know we did.
Alright. So, the main thing I get for level 5 is... Where is it? It's called an Insidious Spell. Starting at 5th level, when you cast a witch spell that affects a creature that is under the effect of your hex, that creature has disadvantage on its first saving throw against the spell. This feature only applies to a hostile creature that is the sole target of your hex. So essentially, I hex something, I cast something later, or if it's a bonus action, which it's usually not, if I cast something right after the hex, the very first saving throw that they have against it is a disadvantage.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, which means I can actually do things without fully relying on all of RNG.
Advantage on my Stunning Strike.
No, I think it's only against my spells.
Oh.
Yep, when you cast a witch spell, so your stuff doesn't matter.
Only here's the one bit of it that gives.
I only hear the one bit of it, and I'm like, yo.
The disadvantage, and that's all you hear.
I hear disadvantage, and I'm like, oh.
Disadvantage on saving throws?
Also, I think, hold on, I think the spell I took, since spells are witch spells, and this is one on the sheet itself. Let me go look real fast. Yeah, they get to make a con save throw, so they will be making that with disadvantage. The spell I took was Ruby-Eyed Curse. Oh,
It's
Ruby Eye.
okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Okay.
Alright, well, since everything is alright, and, was that it? That was the only thing that,
That's the only big thing on my sheet rather than getting 3rd level spells, which Ruby-Eyed Curse is going into it.
Which we'll probably see that sometime in the near future, hopefully.
I get to shut down range units? Yes, you will.
Nice. So, with that out of the way, if we're all ready, let's go ahead and get started. When last we left...
Oh, go ahead, never mind. Sorry.
Gonna fucking shoot you.
That's fine in my life sooner. I'm fine with that option.
Alright. When last we left our crew, Akane the half-wood elf Samsari, Zilyana the human witch, Starzin the Lalafell Artificer, Sips the Slimefolk monk, and Gaines the goblin fighter, just left the island of Silvervein to continue on their adventures together, to visit the other islands before eventually going to the Blizzard Waste to talk to Gino about getting transportation to go to the Grand Sealy, thanks to a letter Kane gave you indicating that Gino owes Kane a favor, and he's wanting to cash that in for you guys to get free passage to go to the Grand Sealy. But of course, before going off to the Blizzard Waste, might as well go ahead and explore the rest, or somewhat of the rest of the Leviathan Empire by heading to Windy Hill, as the 6-day voyage to Windy Hill began. And during those couple of days on the sea, there's been a lot of chit-chat and talk, a crawfish mishap.
Wasn't me.
Crawfish mishap, a lot of fishing was taking place, tinkering was being had there, and the 4th day comes around, and Zilyana, you are having a dream that flashes back. It's a dream memory of flashing back to when you guys were discussing things with Kane, and Kane looked at you, basically flashing back to where Kane tells you, if you're going to be captain, you need to tell them who you are.
Yeah. So So I'm in the flashback moment.
Yes. So treat it as if we actually, treat it as if we actually...
Treat it as if we're there right now.
Correct.
Oh boy. Okay. Zilyana would look to everyone and just be like, "So, friends, pals, acquaintances, whatever you may be, I'm a succubus."
You can suck my bus. Okay.
A bus won't fit, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, what?
No Diggity looks at me and says, "No horny."
I said no horny.
We would like to be horny.
All right, back to the thing.
Yeah.
But Sips is just gonna look you straight in the eye and be like, "Okay."
Starzin's just gonna raise an eyebrow like, what?
Well,
And
like, genuinely, let's be real.
Wait. Hang on. Akane was trying to speak. Akane, what were you trying to say?
Akane's just generally confused and begins to start questioning.
What questions?
Were you always a succubus? Is this a recent thing, or...?
Oh, I've been one since the day you've met me.
Oh. Oh dear.
GM, can I roll a history check to see if there were any telltale signs that something was off?
Yeah, you can. I'll say you can roll with advantage.
After all the other failed rules to discover it in the past.
Well, I rolled a 6 and a 9. Jesus, if this isn't completely coincidental.
All I can think of is, I never knew.
Man, there was no signs. This is absolutely out of my field.
I mean, honestly, what's even funnier is that it's a 6 and a 9.
That is.
So Sips is actually going to speak up and say, and that's different how? I mean, look at us. We're already quite a ragtag group.
Fair enough. We are kind of a ragtag group of people.
Yeah, I kind of kept it hidden because I'm not exactly always welcomed or accepted places.
Now, I will say, before we continue, going back off of what Starzin's roll of a 9, because, I'm not gonna lie, the DC was pretty much 5 at that point. There were many fucking... there was a couple of telltale signs that something was off. Probably the big one that stands out to you is when Zilyana was bleeding black ichorous blood. That's normally a demon thing, or a devil thing. Infernal thing.
Right. Oh, well, so far that kind of adds up.
Yep, I've kind of kept it hidden because I'm not always welcome or accepted places. So, kind of used to hiding.
Well, you shouldn't have the need to hide anymore.
Kane is like, well...
She still needs to hide.
Not around you all.
Just not from us.
Dust wouldn't be an issue, but probably in public, probably the safe bet to keep it hidden.
Fair enough.
Yes, it's best to show your true self to your companions if you're planning on traveling on the out on the open sea.
Yeah, I just waited for too long, probably, but that's fine. Better cautious than dead.
Honestly, I'm surprised you lot are handling this news well. Normally, when it comes down to actual demons and devils, normally it's taken in a bad light.
Mm.
That or you're just that or you don't know what a succubus truly is.
Raises my
No.
How the
Leave me alone.
How the fuck would you know what a succubus is?
No, that's like you said, or you don't know, and I'm like, hi.
That was the point.
I
that,
see.
that is the point. It's I don't know, nor do I care. Like honestly, what's so different about it? Like we're already a ragtag group. How are you any different?
Yes,
That is
we're already
a
pretty
real
much
reaction.
ragtag.
Out of character, but in the character's like mindset, you want to find out.
Are you gonna ask?
No.
Well, is there anything you want me to roll to see if I know anything about them?
You can roll a history or arcana check.
I'm
Can
gonna
I
roll Arcana
also?
because I have the better check there.
Can I also
That is-
roll history?
That is a 22, my friend.
For you, Akane, it would be disadvantage because demon knowledge and stuff like that wasn't kind of a thing that they would teach you in your clan, basically.
9.
Double nines.
Double 9s.
9.
So, based off of your knowledge of what succubuses are, I mean, pretty standard stuff. They're basically demons / devils. They haven't figured out what the fuck they are yet. That likes to seduce and tempt mortals and ultimately slave them and take their life energy back to wherever they come from. But what's strange about this succubus, though? What's strange about Zilyana is that she's not 100% a succubus.
Is this to Akane or me?
You rolled a 22. Of course it's you.
I don't know. You didn't really make it clear. I'm gonna be honest. Who this
Okay.
was to.
You rolled a 22. What do you mean?
You.
I don't have to be clear. You just need to pay the fuck attention.
Okay.
Fucking hell, man. Alright, so yes, you notice that between regular succubuses and Zilyana, she's not quite 100% a succubus. Based off of your estimations, she's some sort of tiefling variant of a succubus.
She's more bust than suck.
Essentially, I guess.
Well, that out of
Is
character,
she
that
more
explains
sucky?
why her bust.
Is she more suck than bust? I don't know.
I mean, that would explain why her bust is so big.
Surprisingly
Wow.
enough, it's not that big.
It probably grows the more she sucks. Don't worry about it.
Well, she is
Yeah,
she is a shape changer, so
She
Oh,
could
great.
she
pretty
could
much-
change. She could change the size of him at any point.
It'll grow on you. She'll take the form that you desire the most when it comes time for it.
But yeah, general knowledge of the succubus is that they don't tend to be as friendly to mortal people. They, like, at this point, you're surprised she hasn't tried to seduce you lot and try to reap your souls at this point in the relationship that you're in with her.
Yeah. That'd be an accurate assessment.
So with that knowledge in your head, which also, Connie, with a 9, you don't fucking know what a succubus is.
I don't even know what a succubus does.
At most,
Be
you
honest
know...
with you.
at most you know it's a fiend, and that's as much knowledge you have.
The only knowledge I could give on what a succubus is that it's a fiend. Sadly, that's the end of my knowledge. But we're already a ragtag group of different individuals. So...
Well, there's also more. Well, there's also more to this particular succubus situation than most really know.
Care to share?
So really, what is the difference? Like, what is a succubus looking at Zilyana?
Kane,
You really want me to fucking do that, don't you?
No, that's just Sips honestly asking, what is a succubus?
Yes.
Kane is just looking at the two of you as like, should you tell her or should I?
It'd be better if you tell them.
Basically repeat everything that I explained to Starzin, except for the bit about her being part tiefling.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's only knowledge I know.
So yeah, what's the difference? We actually have a walking jack-o'-lantern in the party.
Well,
Yeah.
Despite the walking jack-o'-lantern,
Jack.
succubuses tend to be more on the evil side of the spectrum when it comes to certain
Zilyana's
things.
not evil. She hasn't done anything to us.
I'm just saying succubuses in general.
Yeah, I'm actually, like, because you explain things and whatnot, this is Sips's reaction. Like, she literally does say, Zilyana's not evil. She can't be that.
Oh god.
I believe everybody has their own moral compass. I don't believe that every individual or creature that exists is born evil or born good. It just depends on the environment that you're raised in.
Agreed.
But in most general cases, succubus tend to be on the more evil side of the spectrum. And I wanted her to show who she is to you lot, just in case if that does change the minds of a few people.
It does not change my mind.
Then you lot will make it far in this world if that is the case. Then,
Given how this expedition through Silvervein has gone, and the fact that she had many opportunities to do so, tells me that doing all these things is probably not on her mind, or at least not a high priority. Meaning, for the time being, and given her actions in the past, she is trustworthy and at least level-headed to maintain a captain's role.
the question is do you want the captain's role?
Yeah, I do.
Alright. If that's the case, then I suppose we should start. We should have a bit of a toast. As he begins pouring the bottle of rum into everybody's glass down. Pour some rum in everybody's glass. That's at the round table that you're at. And when everybody's filled, Kane raises up his glass to Zilyana, a new captain that will sail these seas. As he raises the glass up.
To Zilyana.
I won't let anyone down. Sarcastic voice, not at all.
The moment you say that, you hear a loud explosion a loud crash of waves and explosion from the side as you wake up from your bed in your cabin, and I would assume that you put on something as you rush out into the main deck of your ship, and you see before you two ships that are sailing in your direction in the make that are sailing right towards you, and the flag that they have that is on their mask is two Jolly Rogers.
Oh dear.
End of flashback.
All right. Wait, so I basically where's my? Oh, there's the door. I was like, it was fusing with the wood on my end. I was like, oh wait, that's a different shade. That's the door.
Yeah. So yeah, you run out and you see two ships that are sailing directly towards your destination, and a couple of cannon fires have already been shot out as you make your way out on board. And to imagine everybody else, I would imagine that everybody is out on deck, being also as surprised to this cacophony of cannonballs flinging in your direction. You're the captain. What are your orders?
All right. Oh, you had a thing that I could do. You had a thing that the things words are hard.
I do have many things.
You had things that the
Captain can do.
Yeah, I don't know where they're at.
Crew roll.
Crew roll? Where?
It should be, for me, it's at the bottom of the journal tab.
Oh, it's info 20. I'm dumb. I apologize. All right. I'll go up to the thing. I'll walk up this way, but the order I think I'll give is, because we have a front cannon, I want to order to return fire frontwards and be prepared for I want to command some people to prepare for maybe lining up a broadside on them if we get close enough.
Well,
when we do.
Okay, so you're basically ordering to prepare
to fight.
Prepare to fire. Okay, that's all I needed you to say, as we can now go into the battle map and get into a new mechanic.
Oh boy.
Let's see here. Open ocean and combat.
I thought I had to use detail. I went over think mode.
Yeah, no, this is combat time. So first off, let's go ahead and get everybody to roll initiative. Your tokens are up in the on the left-hand top corner.
Oh.
I'm waiting for the turn order to pop up. Unless
yes. Same.
All right.
Poggers.
13.
Let's go, shitty numbers. Let's go. Why? Out of all the other times, I've been dead last nearly, and now I get a 21.
Honestly, it makes sense. You're taking the initiative on this.
You know what? I should be happy. I should be happy. Oh my god. I should be happy. The only reason I'm upset is because all the other times are getting low numbers, and now it's like, yeah, now you get them. I'm like, wow.
Well, this is going to be very interesting because Gaines is dead last right now.
Do I need my character sheet up for this combat?
You do not need your character. Well, there might be a time for you to use your character sheet. It all depends. But regardless, so right below the character folder where your character sheet is, right below that is a folder called Crew Roles. I want you to open that up and open up the crew role that you are currently on. So,
yeah,
Zilyana, you are captain. Starzin, you are first mate. Sips, you are gunner. Akane, you are lookout. And I'm gonna have to control helmsman because Gaines isn't here.
All right.
Yippee.
So
I can
while
do
in
blast things.
while in this form of combat, you can only have one action, and your actions go as according. One of them is being boarding party, but that won't come in until you at least get one of the ships down to 0, and you are close enough to that said ship. Brace for impact. As an action, you can command everyone to hunker down. Every creature on the ship has resistance to ship weapons that attack a section until the beginning of your next turn. Double time. You can use your action to push the ship a little faster. The helmsman can use its reaction to move the ship half of its movement within the cone of movement, which is this little half circle thing right here. And fire at will. You use your action to declare a barrage. One gunner of your choice can use its reaction to make one attack with a ship's weapon.
It's probably gonna be me.
Well, you guys are kind of far away for any of your cannons to actually fire.
I'm talking about like the gunner he shoots.
Oh yeah. So because Sips, you are the gunner, you are in control of firing 6 guns or 7 guns at a time.
I get to run down and just light them all.
Although based off of the position that you are in right now, you can only fire 1. So this entire combat will definitely depend on facing. So right now, you can fire a gun if you want to, but it can only be the one. Unless Gaines moves the ship left or right, or, turn it 90 degrees left or 90 degrees right, you won't be able to fire any cannons.
So, broadside is a no-go then?
Broadside is a no-go for right now, and we'll get to what broadside does when it comes to Sip's turn.
Okay.
I know what it does.
Yes, so I've already discussed this with a couple of people yesterday. So yes, Captain, what is your action?
My action is I want to order double time.
Alright.
Push it a little faster.
Alright, so Gaines can move the ship. Use a reaction to move the ship half of its movement within the cone of movement. So, for the sake of it, we're gonna have it go based off at the top. So, your movement speed is 5 squares, so we're gonna round it down to 2. So we're gonna go 1, 1, 2. And he's going to make it rotate 90 degrees.
Alright.
So for the audience, Gaines goes ahead and you say double time it. He begins to maneuver the ship as fast as he can as he makes a left turn and rotates. So that way the cannons are facing towards the enemy.
Alright. I think that's my only action I can do.
You are correct. Mr. Starzin, your turn.
I don't really think there's much I can do at the moment. I mean, I could do the heave-ho action, but that would... Honestly, I'd rather wait to do that when we need it.
So, yeah, let's go ahead and look over what you can do. So, for you, you have 3 things you can do. You can use direct power, manpower, allowing 2 NPCs, which would be Jade, Metra, Jade, Metra, Gem, and Iris. Those are the only 4 people that don't currently have a job on the ship, so they're just extra, unless you want them to cast spells.
Right.
So you have those NPCs out on deck. You have... So yeah, with direct manpower, you can have them pail out water, extinguish flames, or patch leaks as part of their action. You can have secure repair, which requires 4 NPCs, and they can be... Yeah, section repair. And they can start giving HP back into the ship, albeit for a temporary thing, but it would still be good, so that way it's no longer wrecked. And we have Heave Ho, which requires 6 NPCs, which that can result in some of the NPCs that are on the gunning ship to leave to help with the other NPCs with that action.
Right. And for those unaware, Heave Ho will allow me to command. Will give the ship specific benefits at least until the beginning of my next turn, which is gunners can take 1 additional weapon attack when they take the open fire action, or alternatively they can use their broadside attacks again starting at the beginning of the next round. The ship's movement speed can also increases by 100 feet, up to a maximum of half its movement. And crew members can extinguish 2 fires, patch 2 leaks, bail twice as much water, and that's the most of the benefits they can get. The catch is this can only be used once between short and long rests, where at least half of the crew has to finish a short or long rest.
Correct.
And nothing has happened really.
So you can also, if you do have like a spell that can shoot out at a very long range, or you can cast spells as an action as well. If there is nothing more you can do.
I don't think I personally have the spells, but I'm sure that Metra, Jade, and Gem probably do. So I'll probably give the order for them to get some spells out on the northernmost ship. Anything that can reach and debilitate them.
Yeah, no.
No.
No, you are way too far away for any of them to cast spells, but I will go ahead and make this a thing. The captain or the first mate can use an action to command one of the spellcasters to cast a spell, so that way you're not doing nothing when it comes to turns like these.
Okay.
I think that's a bit fair.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what spells to work with here.
Yeah, unfortunately, they don't have anything that can reach 425 feet.
Yeah.
Murder.
All right.
And I don't think there's any additional spells that they can cast that would buff us at the moment.
Well, I mean, Metra has haste, but I don't know how that would work.
Let's not complicate it and just say my turn just skips and I'm just preparing.
Gotcha. All right. So in that case, then it is the schooner's turn. The schooner will go ahead and start moving in its cone. It's going to rotate to the right 90 degrees. And it's going to go ahead and fire its 4 cannons.
Oh
Let's
boy.
see here. But due to the fact that you guys are far away, these will be at disadvantage. Alright. Firing the cannons! Yep, I forgot something. Hang on. Which is fine. Why is that never... It should be... Whisper all the way. Oh, it's because I had to make this manually, that's why. Never mind. Alright, so, firing at will. 1, 2, 3, 4. A volley of cannons start firing in your general direction as they just splash into the water. Right here, right here, right here, and right to the left of you. All of them missing.
It's like we're playing Battleship.
I mean, yeah, kind of. The only difference is it's like if you're playing Battleship, but you're cheating by moving the things.
Yeah, it's literally.
I choose D4. Fire.
Fire!
Miss, but you moved it. Ah, but you see, this is real life.
Oh, right.
Alright, so that is the schooner's turn. Up next is Akane.
And there's a few things I'd like to do, but I think I'm going to
Well, before
do
that,
this.
let's go ahead and get over to what your things can do. So, as the lookout, you have two things you can do. First thing is find range. You can use your action to quickly take the range of a target and call out this information to the gunner. The next gunner that uses the open fire action to attack before the beginning of your next turn has advantage on attacks.
I could also give Sips a water shield.
That's not gonna work.
Okay, fine range it is.
I mean, your main priority, like, no one's gonna take damage when it comes to naval combat. Your only concern is if your ship hits 0.
Okay, fine range it is.
Yeah. You also have sniper. From your vantage point, you can pick off targets from the deck of nearby ships if you are close enough. If a target within range of a ranged weapon, which for you it would just be your water bolts, essentially. You can use your action to make one attack roll against it. If the target is on a ship, you can it can be used in an exposed position, such as the main deck, or this attack automatically misses. So you have your thing of you can use your water bolts.
Alright.
So yes, you're going to go ahead and use fine range. Which target are you using fine range on?
Let me look. I think I'm gonna use it on this one.
What one? Can you ping it? Okay, so the schooner. So yeah, there's a schooner and there's a caravel.
I'll use it on the schooner.
Okay. Up next, so that'll be the end of your turn as the caravel begins its movement. And due to it being mostly a lightweight cargo ship, it has a lot more speed on its side. Let's see here. Yep, alright. And for its turn, it's going to go ahead and fire with the swivel gun, which will still be at disadvantage because you guys are still far away from each other. Alrighty, so the swivel gun will be fired out. And there. Nope, that will definitely miss, as you see from the distance, one of the pirates that are on the swivel gun takes fire, and it basically splashes 75 feet away from your ship. Alright. Up next is Sips.
Alright, I'm here.
You get advantage on at least one of your gun attacks.
Alright. I want to open fire on the schooner.
Hang on. Give me 1 second so I can boost your volume up real fast. You're a bit quiet.
Bit quiet.
Well, on my end. I turned you down because you and Creepah are loud talkers.
For the audience whose ears I probably shattered, I apologize. I do not intend to be a loud person. I just am.
For the audience that I shattered their ears, I do not apologize. Just turn your volumes down.
Sadly, the quality you get is the quality you get with me. I don't know if I'm loud or quiet.
No, you're fine. You just tend to be muffled a lot.
So this one's the schooner, right?
Yes.
Yes, the small... Well, I guess they're both small ships, but the one down here, yes, that is the schooner.
Alright, so schooner, open fire. I take the attack action on my turn. Get to attack twice with this action.
Woo!
You get advantage.
I'll just get advantage with one of these.
Yes. But you have 7 cannons to work with.
Oh, you're right. I can just open fire with all 7 cannons. Alright. What roll? Is that just Dex?
Well, if you go to another folder that's called the Black Rose, that's right above your character sheet, there is a character sheet for the Black Rose.
Oh, there's a character sheet for the ship.
There is indeed.
You have my stat already put in here?
Yep.
Remember, only one of the batteries.
So yeah, you can fire 6 light guns and 1 caravel. Or, not caravel, carronade.
Alright, so first, I'm gonna fire the carronade first with advantage.
Alright.
Is it? Well, it's actually at normal hit because it's also at disadvantage because it's like the range, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So, yes, because of Akane giving you advantage on one of your guns, yeah, it would go from disadvantage to advantage, so it would be a normal roll. So, a 25... Oh, man, that was just... Well, actually, hang on. Yep, that is just in range. Alright, so roll damage.
44 damage.
You go ahead and you fire the cannon. As it shoots, it makes direct contact with the ship, dealing 44 points of damage.
Alright, so I get another shot with the cannonade, right? But this one's normal.
No. You just get advantage. There is no double shots with the carronade. You fire 1 carronade, 6 light cannons. That's it.
I attack more than once using the ship weapon. Okay. Never mind, that was changed. Okay. So, 6 different cannons then. So, 1... Yo, that's a nat 1. Let's go. Let's go. Good start.
Roll me that D! 100!
Let's go.
Da-da-da, da-da-da.
Go, 11.
Okay, you want low numbers. Alright, with an 11, it fires and it just skips across the water and just misses completely.
Cool. We fire another light cannon. Yo, 13?
13 will also miss as you fire the cannon again. It goes over the head of the schooner and splashes within like 25 feet of the schooner.
Third shot.
How about 19 this time?
19 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
Yo, 28 damage as I hit the schooner again.
28 points of damaggio. Yeah, you go ahead and you fire again, and you see basically, you see fire exploding on the ship, and holes just scattered everywhere on the main deck. Hell, you even took one of its masks down.
I'm guessing 11 misses.
11 does indeed miss.
How about 14, though?
14 just hits.
Yeah! Get another one. 21 damage.
Yep, 21 points of damage. That will hit.
My last shot, guys. My last shot.
Make it count.
Nat 1, baby.
D100 again.
Roll me that D100!
45.
Ooh.
Alright. 45, next round you won't have that gun operable. You added a little bit too much gunpowder and it clogged up the thing.
That's fine, it's just a light cannon.
You didn't ram down the shot, so it didn't want to fire.
Exactly. So, yeah. I guess that would be the end of your turn.
I think I did pretty well my turn.
Yeah, you did pretty good.
I mean, you got 3 shots in.
Alright, up next is Gaines' turn, as he's going to go ahead and maneuver the ship to the right and try to get close enough to everybody. Unfortunately, he does have to manually turn the thing 90 degrees, so... Yep. And that's all she wrote for... Actually, hang on. Let me look at Helmsman. Is there anything else that he can do? Oh, he can use an action to use... Oh, wait, no. His action is already used to move the ship normally. So yeah, he goes ahead and moves the ship and he rotates it as far as he can. And that will be the end of his turn. Alright. Up next is Zilyana.
Yeah, I'm checking something real fast. Just for some reason. I want to see what the range is between them. I mean, I'm not gonna... I want to see if I could. I'm not gonna cast anything. I just want to see if I ever could. Nope. Furthest...
Move closer. That way we're within casting ranges.
I could double time them again.
You could.
Alright. I want to double time them again. I want to order double time. Just say it's like... I just want to tell us, like, I need you to move closer to that ship, please. Quicken us. Make your movement swifter, please.
Alright. He will go ahead and move swiftly.
Yeah.
As he moves so that way you are parallel with the caravel.
That is a lot closer.
That is a lot closer, but on the bright side, I think
That is broadside cannon worthy.
that is broadside cannon range.
Do I hear a broadside?
Do I hear a broadside?
Well, anyways, with that being the end of your turn, Starzin, it is now your turn.
Do the casters have attack range?
I think only Metra does, due to the fact that she has Firebolt.
Well, that's gonna have to do because we don't really have anything else to do.
Alright, so let me check real fast. Metra.
I'm within casting range.
A gun!
I cast a gun.
Gun.
So yeah, she has Firebolt. She has Chromatic Orb. She also has Scorching Ray. That could be useful.
Interesting.
With that also being said, Jim also has. Jim also has.
Chromatic Orb, isn't it?
Yeah, Chromatic Orb. And Jade. I think Jade is mostly. I think I designed her to be more of a healer than anything else. With the only damaging thing that she can do is transform into her starry form.
Right. So let's see. We could either use 2 chromatic orbs, or we could have Metra do Scorching Ray. Actually, Jim could do chromatic orb regardless. It would just depend on, do we want Metra to do Scorching Ray or chromatic orb? You know what? Let's go for broke. I'll command Metra to do Scorching Ray on the ship, and Jem to do Chromatic Orb.
Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. Alright, so Jade will go ahead and cast Scorching Ray, right?
Metra, yeah.
Yeah, Metra will cast Scorching Ray.
You said Jade.
Yeah, I know. Do you want it to be at 2nd or 3rd level?
How many 3rd level slots does she have?
2.
Let's throw a 3rd level in there, why not?
Alrighty.
Touch this ship up the best we can.
That will hit. So yeah, the 21 will hit, the 20 will hit, the 28 will hit, and the 22 will hit as well.
All 4 hits.
All 4 will hit, yes. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Dealing 20 points of fire damage. And if I'm not mistaken, this ignites things.
I mean, it damn well should.
Nope, it does not ignite things.
Damn.
Yeah. Ah, well. What is that sound?
Scissors.
Alright, so yes, as she goes ahead and fires 4 Scorching Rays at the Caravel, dealing 20 points of damage. All things considered, it's still looking good. And Jim will go ahead and cast her Chromatic Orb. Just gotta wait for her character sheet to load up real fast.
Right.
Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and Chromatic Orb this, but would you allow her to use her Channel Divinity?
I will allow her to use Channel Divinity.
Alright. As she goes ahead and fires the chromatic orb. Where are you, you son of a bitch? There you are. And she will cast it at 3rd level because she has the slots up. There we go. My browser had a bit of a hiccup right there, but it's alright.
Hiccup.
Alright. Casting this at 3rd level with a 22, using her Channel Divinity to max the damage. For it, she is making it lightning. So, with that being said, so that's... what? 5d8 max, that is 40? If I've done my math right, that's 40... yeah, 40 damage. Hello, can I be heard? Alright?
Yep, we heard you.
It's like everybody was just so quiet. I'm just like, wait, what happened?
We had to let you cook.
Yeah, give me a minute. Things are acting up on my end. I gotta... Alright, there we go. Fixed. So yeah, 40 points of lightning damage.
Together, 60 points of damage. I'm not complaining.
Alright, and that will be the end of your turn, I suppose?
Yep.
Perfect. Alright, it is the schooner's turn. Alright, let's see. What is its movement speed? Alright, there we go. Motherfucker. Move out of the way! There we go. Gonna go ahead and get right here. And is gonna go ahead and make... yeah, it's gonna go ahead and make its attacks. Well, I mean, it has some range. Alright. Alright, receiving fire. As it begins to load up its broadside attack.
This is gonna hurt.
Well, it depends on how this works. Alright, so it does hit your DC.
By how much?
By 2. So how, for the audience at home, how broadside attack works, you make one roll. And it has to meet or exceed over, you know, it's standard typical thing. If it meets or succeeds over the AC, you do damage. The only caveat is the difference between the base AC of the ship and the different number between the attack roll and the AC of the ship. That's how many times you can fire the cannon. So right now, they rolled a 18, and your AC on your ship is 16. That means 2 of the cannons can fire and hit.
Yeah, 2 cannons hit.
Yes. Hitting you lot 4, a grand total of... gotta do math now. Let's see here. Let's see here. First one was 26 points of damage. And the second one is 18 points of damage. I have no idea where my phone is, so I can't really use my calculator right now.
I got a calculator up. Just tell me.
26 plus 18.
26 plus 18. 44 points total.
Alright, that's how much damage you take.
Damn.
So the caveat to the broadside attack is the following round, which is next round, they won't be able to fire any of their cannons.
Yep.
So with that being said, that'll be the end of the schooner's turn. And you said it dealt 44 points of damage, correct?
Yep.
You guys are standing at a total of 190 hit points on your ship. Good news is there are no leaks and there are no fires right now.
Yay.
Repairs needed.
Yeah, pretty much. Akane, it is now your turn.
I would like to find range.
Okay. Which target are you wanting to find range on? You want to find range on the Caravel.
Yes.
Gotcha. Alright. Sips, you have advantage on one of your cannons. With that being said, it is now the Caravel's turn. And I gotta move its thing around so I can get its movement speed. There we go. Alright, so based off of that, it's going to go ahead and move around this corner. And it will be right there as it pulls out its swivel gun.
Swivel!
And takes fire. Well, with a 17, that does hit.
Wee woo.
We will indeed.
Dealing 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
How much damage?
18. I've already done the math.
Okay.
Alright.
Just...
Sips, your turn. You have a nice juicy target right next to you.
Isn't that the schooner?
Yep.
Oh, baby. We both know what's happening here.
Correct.
Broadside, what On's been wanting to do the whole time.
Broadsides are great.
Let's hope you roll good.
Alright, so what am I rolling on?
You're rolling, so I set up a thing. It should say
I
broadside
roll light
attack.
cannons, right?
Yeah, but it says broadside attack on the character sheet.
Alright, did Sweets give me advantage on it too?
You cannot gain advantage nor disadvantage on the broadside attack.
Okay, I'll roll well. Don't worry about it. 16.
16 will hit. Its AC is 14, so only 2 of the attacks will land.
$21 times 2, so that's 42.
42.
Yep, that will bring the ship down to 0. So it's captain's call on this. Do you want it to sink, or do you want to be able to board it?
Which one is it that's, 0?
The schooner.
The one right next to us.
I want the schooner to sink.
Okay. In that case, then, you fire as the cannons careen into the ship. It basically makes a massive explosion on the deck as the ship cracks in half and sinks down into the bottom of the depths.
Yay.
There is one target remaining. And it is now Gain's turn as he begins to move the ship. Gonna say... What do you think, right there?
I think that's a good one. Good spot.
Alrighty. That'll be the end of that turn. Zilyana, your go.
Sips is a gunner, right?
Sips is indeed a gunner.
Hey, gunner, fire at will. I'm using my action to declare a barrage, and one gunner of my choice can then use its reaction to make one attack with the ship weapon.
Oh.
You're
telling
only...
me I can fire?
Huh?
Yes, you can use your reaction to fire a cannon, but the only cannon that's available right now is the carronade.
Hey, a shot's a shot.
A shot is a shot.
A shot is a shot.
And he already fired it with a 26.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
As a 26 will definitely hit the caravel for 34 points of damage.
You said I can fire?
Bunga bunga fire gun brain.
Ooh.
Alright. That being said and done, Starzin, it is now your turn.
Commence section repair.
Okay, so section repair. As an action, you can repair or damage this section of the ship. At the beginning of your next turn, this section gains a plus 10. It gains 10 points and is no longer wrecked. Okay, so temporary, it gains a 10. I put in a... So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and 172 plus 10, so that's 182. Yeah. So I put it in a special box where it will indicate to me how much health you have, so don't worry about it.
Alright.
So yes, as the other crew members of Metra and Gem begin to repair the ship and make sure everything is functioning, I believe that will be the end of your turn.
Yep.
Akane, it is your go. Akane?
Sorry, give me a second. Take range.
Alright. At the caravel, so Sips, you have advantage on your next cannon attack. It is now the caravel's turn. Okay, come on. There we go. So it's going to go ahead and move to the right. So that way it won't be in attack range for the next attack that will volley. As it will go ahead and get back onto the swivel gun and take fire.
Man, this is going to be a really big game of cat and mouse, isn't it?
Unless we tear down its mask somehow.
Well, anyways, you go ahead and it goes ahead and fires, but it misses as it splashes right in front of the bow of the ship.
Hey.
Damn, that was unfortunate. Alright, Sips, I got bad news for you. None of your cannons are within range, or it's not within range for you to make an attack. However, if I'm not mistaken, you have a ready to action with your cannons.
Ready my action with a cannonade. As soon as it comes into firing range, I'm firing my cannon.
Yeah. So, what this action is called, it is basically ready attack. You can use your action to ready an attack with a ship's weapon, just as you would ready an attack for a normal weapon. So yeah. So as you're readying that, I'm gonna go ahead and move the Black Rose. And I'm gonna have it just move 5, or, yeah, I'm just gonna have it move right there. In a straight line. Because, that's firing range right there.
Shoot them dead.
Clyde.
I'm here. I get to fire.
Yes.
That's a nat 20 for 28.
Holy shit, roll that damage.
Ooh.
Unga bunga gun damage. Oh.
25 plus 27, that's like 52?
Yes.
Yeah?
It is 52.
Alright. Captain,
Jeez.
are we boarding
Yeah.
or are we sinking?
We're boarding this one.
Perfect. Alrighty then. So, how boarding is going to work is... So the captain, you choose how many people come who are going to board this ship. And I'm going to have you roll an intimidation. Plus, with a plus bonus of how many people you're sending over. If it beats their DC, they will surrender.
Oh, so, but if it doesn't, then they're gonna fight, and that means if I send too many people over, we won't have a defense. Or am I overthinking that?
Well, yes. So if you don't beat the DC, the people there will be they will fight back, and the people that are going on board will take damage.
All right. How many people do we have free to send over? Because I see our teammates, but how many other extra crew members do we have?
Let's see here. Well, you can send... Honestly, it just depends on how many you want to send over. You have, at your disposal, NPC-wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 10 NPCs say you can send over if you want to, but keep in mind, if they go over and you fail the check, they take damage.
So I would roll intimidation plus their numbers added to it.
Yes. We're gonna go with that for right now. That might change in the future, but I want to go
fine.
with this for right now.
I would like to send all 10 and just tell them to board and, out of character-wise, sorry if they get hurt. Because I don't know how my rolls are gonna go.
Alright, so the people that you are sending over are Harley, Harvey, Jade, Metra, Gem, Iris, Yavnung, Shock Reyes, Varakis, and Gale.
Yeah. All of them.
Alright, roll me intimidation.
It's Wimdy. That's a 26, if it's plus the 10 of them.
That is correct. So yes, you go ahead and they go on board. For the main combatants that are there, they go ahead and hack down the remaining resistant pirates that are on board and bring them down, basically catch them dead on their, slice them through and kill them. God, why am I just saying that complicated? I have no idea.
Hop over slicey dicey.
Yes, hop over, slicey dicey. As that happens, the rest of the crew members and even the captain surrender as they drop their weapons, acknowledging that they have lost this battle.
Alright.
So, let's go ahead and go over what you've won. So starting off, I'm going to go ahead and go with the cannonballs. You lot get 40 more cannonballs.
Yeah, I'll add that thing. Cannonball. Oh! Wait, how many did we use?
Ah, shit, that's a good point. Hang on. Probably.
It's still sitting at 60.
Gunner probably should have kept track of that. Let's see
What are
here.
you talking about? I used 1, 2,
1, 2, 3, 6.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think you used 12.
8,
13, 14,
9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
16.
14, 15. 15.
15.
Because the one broadside attack, I was down 1 cannon.
Correct, you were.
So
Yep.
15.
Alright, so yeah, so subtract 15 from the total of cannonballs you have, and
And then we got 40 more.
yep, 40 more.
So 85 is what we got.
Correct. And you just wanted to buy 10 cannonballs.
We're gonna need more than that.
At a game, I had them do some shopping, and she bought 10 cannonballs, and they didn't know about the extra cannonballs that I've added onto the ship, so...
I didn't know how this was gonna go, but now I know how it's gonna go every time, so now I know, we need numbers.
Oh yeah, you definitely do need numbers. So yeah, you got 40 cannonballs, 10 days of poor food.
What happened to the modest food I bought?
This
This is what we get from the
Oh.
boarding.
yeah,
Oh!
yeah.
I'm
This
dumb.
is from the boarding. So you get 10 days of poor food. These pirates were struggling out here.
Alright.
Let's see here. We're gonna go ahead and go over to good old Don John for horde money.
Can we like add a ship's inventory bit on the thing? 'Cause I see equipment, but I don't.
Yeah, there's an.
Oh, it is there. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Leave me alone. I put a dumb.
At this point, it's just. I think we've all accepted that fact.
I have my moments. They're just often.
Random treasure generator. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. This wasn't a big combat, so we'll go for that. Okay, it was a lot bigger than that. Okay, that'll work. I will go ahead and send you what you've earned. Alright, so, based off of what you've earned, you got 2,300 copper pieces, 1,200 silver pieces, 900 gold pieces, an azurite gem, a blue quartz, 2 hematite gems, a lapis lazuli, a malachite, and I gotta change that. I think I'm gonna make that an ingot of obsidian.
Obsidian ingot.
An obsidian ingot. A potion of fire resistance. A potion of slipperiness. And a potion of fire breath.
It says potion of poison resistance.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Did you mix up the fire breath?
Yes. Not like you do the same thing, you prick. But yes, that is what you get. You get a potion of resistance, poison, oil slipperiness, and potion of fire breath.
It's always funny when it happens to someone else.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, so we're just putting that in the ship's inventory?
Correct. I will say, dear old Iris will take the blue quartz.
Not in her collection?
Not in her collection. The agreed upon deal for her assistance is that she gets first pick at one of the gemstones that you guys collect.
That was the agreed upon deal. Which, I mean...
I'm fine with this.
Which, I mean, yeah, I mean... It's not that big of a deal to me, I mean...
Yeah. But on top of that, you guys did get yourselves a treasure map.
Ooh.
And a couple of notes from the captain. And if you want to interrogate the captain, you sure as hell can, if you want to.
Yeah.
Alright, so how do you want to go about this, my captain?
So we're interrogating him about what about the map? Is it just more information?
Well, that's up to you on what you want to interrogate him about.
I'd definitely like to interrogate him more about the information on the map. I'd even go as far to say as if he'd give us the information about what he's learned about what's on the map, we might just let him live and let him go and drop him off on an island, and not an unpopulated one, like one that's actually still populated.
You are far away from any of those kinds of islands. So, I mean, you have a brig. You could put him in there. So.
Yeah. I just tell him he'd be prisoner until we get to a docked island where there's a population, and then we'd let him free.
Roll me a persuasion or an intimidation check.
Well, that's the wrong sheet.
I will say...
I was still looking at the ship.
Yeah, I will say the DC is lower due to the fact that you fucking annihilated him.
Yeah. I'd do intimidation to give it more of an ultimatum. Either he does that and he gets dropped off an island, or we just strike him down now where he's at.
I know this is probably not
windy.
the... I know this is probably not the headcanon that you're thinking of, but this is my little headcanon that I'm thinking of right now. I like to imagine there's a moment where you basically show your demonic self as you intimidate the fuck out of this captain.
I could do that.
Oh.
Since everyone else now knows what I am.
Oh shit! Actually, this is perfect opportunity. We have not shown what your demonic form looks like yet.
No. And that's why I waited for the thing. Well, that's why I thought I waited for the thing. Now it's not even... Oh. Yeah, there we go. The icon in 20 changed. I know you gotta show it another way too, but...
Yeah, I'm getting your image on here real fast. There we go. Demonic succubus Zilyana. So, go ahead and describe yourself. What does your demonic form look like?
It's a pinkier or paler shade of red with, like, what was it? Rose quartz looking eyes almost? Like the color at least wise?
I didn't know what... I don't think we came up with a color. I just went
It looks
with red.
pinkish, like... It looks pinkish.
Oh, it's red, but, you know how in some anime eyes there's, like, a little bit of white, like a white color to it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay, now I'm understanding.
It's red eyes.
Red eyes, woo!
Which
I am
you-
only going based off the picture, and my eyes are not being helpful to me.
Yeah, but with you can change your eyes. You are part shapeshifter, after all.
I can. Yeah. Well, description for everyone else. My base looks is definitely like a reddish pink skin and then red eyes. And then wings and horns. Like a standard kind of succubus, to be honest.
Yeah, you have basically like obsidian purple horns that curl around up the front. You have purple bat-like wings that sprout out from your back, and a spade-shaped tail that comes out from the rear end.
Yeah. And
as you go ahead and you intimidate the fuck out of him, I'm going to give you advantage because of that. And also, I would like to imagine you pull out the whip and you crack the whip for more intimidation.
I'll crack it right next to him where it hits the ground. I'll whip the ground next to him.
Roll damage.
Am I hitting the ship?
Yes, you're hitting the ship.
Man, can you imagine if it sunk because of that? Man, can you imagine if it sunk because of that?
Can you also... Did you not update your whip yet?
Probably not. Oh.
You need to add a 1d4 cold damage onto that.
Well, 1d4. Wow.
9 points of damage as you crack the whip and it hits the side as it breaks open one of the wooden planks. As the captain is like, all right, I'll tell you what's on the what we're going to look for. Fuck, we were just being paid. The schooner that you sunk, that was the main captain that was leading this expedition. But I know bits and pieces of it. Essentially, there was a ship that sunk years and years ago. And that held a good amount of treasure, and we were going to split it. Well, the plan was we were going to split it 50-50, but then we were going to shoot behind them and basically take the treasure for ourselves.
So, I'm sorry. I'm cutting myself out of character for a moment. I'm just like betrayal.
That surprisingly
Makes
enough, there is not much honor among thieves.
There are not. It's just
Despite
it's
it
just
being a
that it
D&D
happened so
game.
quick. It happened so quickly. Just like
Dungeons and Dragons, there are no honor among thieves.
I mean, tough but fair.
However, I would recommend the movie. It was pretty fun.
it was.
So, yes, he goes ahead and explains, like, there's a sunken ship down at the bottom, right on this direction right here. We were planning on going to it, but, you know, you came along, and we had orders from the other ship, that was the other captain that was on the schooner, to sink you, because you're not a pirate, or we don't know if you're a pirate or not.
We're not friendly to you, essentially.
Yes. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. It was just an old ship that contained treasure, and it sunk to the bottom because of a storm.
Well, that sounds like a lovely trip to take.
And if you could see on the map, based off the direction that you're going, you are actually close to hitting it.
I'm looking.
Da-
I'm zoomed in.
Yeah, down in the lower right-hand corner where Windy Hill is.
That little X there is where it's at.
Yep, X marks the spot.
Man. Alright. You know what? I know. Okay. I'll let him know that we're gonna keep him on our ship. Actually, how many other crew member are actually survived this encounter besides just him? Can we keep them all in a brig? Is there room enough for them? If they're cramped, that's okay, because we don't care about their feelings.
Let me see. Let me look at the caravel real fast.
You're hungry, bite the other mate's leg off?
Because you blew up a lot of people when it came to you attacking it, so there might not be as many crew as there are currently. Okay, so it holds 25 passengers, I'll say. Can you roll me a D... Roll me a D10.
5.
There are 8 more crew members that are still alive.
And they fit in the brig with the captain. Or is the captain part of the 8?
Fuck it, why not? The captain's part of it.
Okay. If they can all fit in the brig, I will take them all. Because I kind of don't want to kill them all.
It's a tight squeeze, but it's possible.
If they're willing to stick it out, I mean, they really don't have another option.
Well, I mean, they have a rowboat. If you... They're actually bargaining with you. Is like, you can take the captain. If you let us go, we can just take our rowboat and start making our way back to Windy Hill. We will never see each other again. Please.
Isn't that our direction?
Yes. But you're going to be doing
they don't know.
Yeah, they don't know.
Alright. Alright, we'll take the captain. You guys get in the rowboat. You go on. We sink the ship.
It's like, yeah, as soon as they're like, take their captain, we don't give a shit about him. We want to live. And the captain's just like, the fuck?
You traitors!
And they look at you, they look at him, and it's like, you gave us shitty food for the past month. If it wasn't for them, we would have started a rebellion.
Mutiny. Mutiny was on the table.
Mutiny was indeed on the table.
My character's mindset being captain already, and also me out of player trying my best. He's trying his best, even though he's a pirate. To be fair.
I mean, they probably had. I mean, from the plunder, they probably had enough to at least afford better food.
You know what? Fair point. But he was trying. He probably
Just
could have.
saying.
He could have probably been financially planning for something else, but we kind of stopped that.
Yeah,
That sounds like a them problem.
Yeah. So you go. So you're letting the eight remaining people take a rowboat and make their way to wherever they fucking want to go to.
Yep, and we're taking the captain and putting him in the brig, and we're sinking the ship that they once used.
Okay.
Actually, can we scrap any pieces and parts off of it for like scrap lumber?
You can. Go ahead and roll me 2d20s.
2d20s, and I got one more question after that. Can we take the sails down and take that for replacement sails or patches? I know that's asking a lot.
Roll. Okay, I'm gonna roll. It's not a lot. I kind of expected this because things can happen. I'm gonna roll a percentile dice to. Actually, you know what? High or low? High or low to see how well maintained these sails are.
Well, we're living on the high seas, so.
Yeah, but they could have been in decent shape.
Well, based off of the 4 I rolled.
Damn.
Unfortunately, these are in tatters, and it will take time for it to be repaired. Some of it is
more time than it's worth.
Yeah, more time than it's worth. Honestly, it would be better if you bought new sails than use these sails.
Can we take a few scrap pieces, cloth of it for scrap work?
All right.
Like, yeah, just like patchwork in case there's like only one hole.
With the amount that is on there, I'll say give yourselves. Let's see here. Let me look at Taylor real fast because they sell bolts, I think, or canvas. Give yourselves like 5. Give yourselves 10 square yards of canvas. And they're 4 pounds each.
Okay, so 4 pounds each for
10 square yard.
10 square yards, and how many did we get? Just one?
No, did I say wait
10 square yards
yeah
of canvas.
That's it.
Oh, you said 4 pounds. It's 4 pounds per 1 square yard?
Yes,
Oh, so that's 40 pounds.
correct.
Okay, that's where I got confused.
So you go ahead and you bring in Captain Martine. You go ahead and bring in Captain Martine. He is a half-orc gentleman. He's a half-orc gentleman. With a gold tusk on one end, and despite the fact that he's half-orc, he's actually pretty scrawny for one.
He hasn't been eating well.
Not really.
He's got scurvy.
So yeah, Captain Martine.
Alright. When we're done scrapping things off the ship, I just order for it to be,
Go ahead and add...
demolished.
Go ahead and give yourself 20 more... Actually, hang on a sec. You roll... Actually, hang on, not 20. Damn, you did not roll well. Give yourselves 5 more units of lumber. Or 10 more units of lumber. Sorry.
Alright, we're at 25.
It's not much. It'll do.
It'll do. As you go ahead and you salvage the pieces that are off of the ship, take all the loot, and you all hop aboard and you sink the ship down to the depths.
Yeah!
Congratulations, you've dealt with your first on-sea encounter.
Woo!
How is everybody feeling about that?
Relieved.
I think it went very well, and I enjoyed it, and I like the captain role because I can weigh a little bit the best. I like that I could give Sonic that's the extra reaction to fire a gun. That was useful. But I like it. It went very well. It flowed smoothly too.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, what better than I expected.
You made it sound like it was gonna be something scary. But we got into this. This was pretty easy.
Yes.
To be honest, I didn't know what was happening next anyways because I wasn't here. So I was also partially terrified.
Fair enough. So, yes, you all get back onto your boat and you begin to set sail. This does bring up an interesting conversation. So you have a treasure map.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
I would like to discuss amongst the crewmates if they would rather us hunt for this treasure and claim it as ours, or another option is sell the map off to someone who's willing to go do the work and get it themselves. Because it could sell for a lot if we spice it up, or we can just get what's out of it.
We could probably get what's out of it.
So essentially you want this to be a vote, then?
Yes, because it's more fair that way, and also I'm indecisive between the two choices.
Alright. So I guess this begs the question, what is everybody's thoughts and opinions on that?
I think Zilyana should be the captain and actually make a decision, Smug.
I did make a decision to have everyone else put their word in.
I mean, he's got you there.
So stop being a cat, Sonic.
So the other people that have voices, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, first, I'm gonna just double check and just say, okay, this is a treasure. This treasure is where exactly?
It's not too far off, but it is a sunken ship at the bottom of the ocean. There's
I
that.
don't think I have enough ability to make you guys breathe underwater.
Metra pops up. I do know the spell water breathing. I could cast it on whoever wants to go down below.
We could work with that. It would have to be a good number of us, and we'd have to make it quick. But I think it could be worth investigating, considering chances are whatever is down there hasn't been touched. And chances are it hasn't been touched for a long time, so good opportunity for us to get plenty of goods out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I like that idea. Anyone else?
So far, the majority of your NPCs agree, but considering you five are like the main people who started this crew, they will agree with whatever you go for. So honestly, it's up to you lot on whether you go after this or not. But go for it.
I think we can actually go after this. But, again, it should really be up to Zilyana. Because we all know, all I want to do is talk to Chakras and explore the world.
Alright, calm down. You can have an opinion too.
Yes, sim for Chakras.
Alright.
Opinion denied.
But my vote would be the treasure map. It's more to explore. So it sounds cool.
Alright, then it seems like everyone likes that opinion, and so do I. The other option was just in case if we ever wanted to do that way. But I was just fearful of, well, not fearful, I was just concerned about the underwater part, but since we have someone that can help us breathe underwater, that won't be a problem.
Yeah.
I'm all for going after what's at the bottom of the ocean.
So, with that being said, Gail will go ahead and pipe up. So, who will you be bringing with underwater, then? Because you can't bring all of us. Some of us need to stay up here just in case if more pirates come and attack us while you lot are down below.
How many people can the water-breathing thing work on?
It could take 10, but it would take...
Yeah, we're not taking all of us.
Yeah. I know it won't take all of you, but still, I'm still keeping in the rule you should probably have 2 NPCs with you.
That's what I was thinking. One has to be the one with water-breathing, in my opinion.
No, it's not. It does. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be. I'm just saying, I'm just keeping in the rule if you just need to have 2 NPCs with you at all times, because I'm not dealing with so many fucking NPCs all at once.
I don't blame you. I just thought it'd be a good idea to bring the one that does have water breathing, just in case something happens. Like if it somehow goes away and whatnot.
It's a 24-hour spell.
So it'll last.
I have a fear of things dispelling things.
It's literally like a full day.
Yeah,
I just
Unless
have.
the treasure is protected by like a anti-magic field.
That's what I fear. Things that dispel things.
Jotting
I'm sure
that down in my DM notes.
Alright, cool. I'll take 4.
Look, it's mainly in this situation because we're underwater really deep, and if water breathing gets dispelled, we just get to drown. Who's the one with the water breathing again?
Metra has the water breathing.
I would like her, and then I would like Ale.
So, here's the other problem. It's a verbal component, so if water breathing goes out...
Yeah, never mind. Fair point. God. It's Wimdy.
So we'd probably need someone else then.
I do know I want Gale.
I volunteer as
Okay,
tribute.
with Gale, you get him only.
Oh yeah.
Due to him being a level 7 barbarian.
A one-man army.
Also, keep in mind, he has lightning abilities.
Yeah, probably not the best idea.
Well, we need big, well, we got big,
You
strong.
are
We got
big, strong people.
I mean,
Okay.
we have Raucous.
True. I forget. I've never in player wise met the character except I think maybe once and I forgot. The character. We'll take that one, and then I don't remember the other NPCs. I'm dumb. We'll take Iris.
Alright, what is everybody else's thoughts on that?
I'm
Sure.
fine with it.
I'm also fine with it.
Varacus and Iris?
Yeah.
I'm down for that. As long as I get to go, I want to explore.
Alright. So you'll be taking Varacus and Iris down into the bottom of the ocean to find this treasure.
Ooh, I do want to task Gale with keeping an eye on the captain prisoner, just for security measure.
Due to the fact that he is a night shift person.
Oh,
However,
who can day shift, night shift him?
Just put the captain in the brig.
The captain is in the brig. It's
He
just
is
wanting
in the brig.
someone to make sure he is always secured there.
Jade does. Well, She's also knight. However, Metra can summon creatures. So Metra can summon creatures. Harley can cast sleep and cast other spells that can stop him if necessary.
In other words, so it seems like we have security.
Yeah, okay.
You guys
I was
have
just
plenty
wanting
of
to
security.
assign someone, that's all. Is particular. But okay.
If he does get out, he sure as hell ain't gonna get far.
Yeah, no.
Alright then.
So Harvey will go
you'd be good.
ahead. Yeah, Harvey will go ahead and go on duty of guarding the prisoner.
Alright. I am good with this option.
All right. Well, with that being said, as Gaines goes ahead and sets sail for the course for the X that marks the spot, this is where we'll take a bit of a break.
Alright.
So, we'll talk to you guys in a minute. And we're back. All right.
Everyone well hydrated?
No.
I'm very well dehydrated. That's okay.
Water isn't necessary.
I need a drink. I need to drink more water.
Water's not in my vocabulary.
All of you need to drink more water.
I will just for that. I'll drink more alcohol so I can dehydrate myself quicker.
Anyways. So, yes, you guys are making your way over to the X, and you have set up your people that will be going underwater, which is going to be U5. That includes Gaines. And, U5, including including Gaines, along with Veracus and Iris.
Yes. Underwater time. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Pizza
Blah, blah, blah.
Pizza time.
Alright. So yes, you make your way, I'm gonna roll something for the navigator, which is essentially Metra. She's basically the navigator.
Alright.
See how close you would be to hitting that. Hitting the mark that you need to be at. Alright. She rolled a 17. So, based off of the geography and how many paces Windy Hill was to this current location, she basically gets you somewhat on the mark, probably a little bit, like a couple of miles outside of the mark, but close enough for you to be within visual range of it if you guys go down underwater.
I see.
So this brings me to the thing of how this works. So, because you guys are going underwater, your combat's going to be a lot more challenging if you haven't been prepared for that kind of thing. So, when it comes to moving around, it'll be half of your movement speed since you guys don't have like a base swim speed, unless you're wearing Aquastone, which Starzin is. That won't bother them that much. The bright side, due to the fact that you have that Metra is casting water breathing on you guys, you are able to talk underwater. So, talking to each other, casting spells that require verbal components, those are all possible. And
All right.
Downside to that, just in case if you guys do come into contact with any hostile enemies, because it's the fucking ocean, attack rolls will be at disadvantage range shots are automatic misses. And certain spells do certain things underwater.
Oh dear.
Wait, all attack rolls are at disadvantage?
Unless you make a weapon that's out of... unless you make a weapon that is out of Aquastone, that or you... Yeah, weapons that work underwater.
Spears, tridents, short swords.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Give me a sec while I look that up.
Daggers, unironically.
Oh, I mean, it's a small, short weapon, so that kind of makes
It's
sense.
things that stab. Unless it's big and bulky, like a lance. Or a halberd.
Or greatsword.
How about a quarterstaff?
No.
Oh.
Big and bulky, you have to swing it. If you have to swing it, it's disadvantage. If
Yeah,
you stab with
if-
it, it's not.
If you have a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident, you're at disadvantage on your attack rolls.
You mean normal?
I said unless you have those.
Okay.
Your weapons are at disadvantage on attack
Coolio.
rolls. So, keep that in mind. Fire spells underwater, they do less... Basically, you'll be counted as resistant. The creatures will be counted as resistant to fire spells. Lightning spells would be vulnerable to. And depending on the type of lightning spell that you're casting, can do some interesting things, but not a lot of you guys have those. Well, except for one, which is Starzin.
Really quick, I am going to ask, because of this, and I'm sure this is, like, relatively, like, it's knowledge, alright? My character's not dumb. Fighting underwater is going to be different. So, I'm going to ask around, does anyone have a spare dagger?
I do not.
Iris goes ahead and pulls a spare dagger. Yeah, she goes ahead and pulls out a spare dagger for you.
Cool. That way, I have something in case it is needed. You use the normal dice for crit, right?
Normal dice?
There's a GM. I don't know if you're the one that does this, but there's a GM that says crit dice that the dice rolled for critting are automatically maxed. Are you that GM or no?
No, I'm not that GM.
Okay. So, alright, I add one dagger to my inventory.
Alright. Varacus is kind of lacking in weapons, considering the fact that he has a warhammer and not any of the things like that. Actually, hold on. Varacus will ask Varacus will ask Jim if he can borrow her spear in the meantime, which I'm gonna have to roll real fast. Yeah, she's fine with that. So, in the meantime, Varacus will be having Jim's spear.
Whew.
Seems like I'm gonna have to make some Aquastone weapons for the future.
Yeah, possibly. That or everybody gets weapons that are necessary for underwater.
I mean, hear me out. Would this work? What if you added an Aquastone pommel onto my sword? Would that work?
No.
No, it just
The,
has
the
to be made of
whole
aqua stone.
the whole sword has to be aqua stone.
A whole stone. Okay. Yes, you're gonna have to make me an aqua stone sword.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm sorry if that doesn't go well with what you plan on.
I'm disappointed. It's fine. I can like add a feature making it like able to be used in water. Nope, it has to be made of aqua stone. Damn it.
Yeah, it's called
Yep.
life.
Yeah, it's called life. I'm fine with that.
All right.
Give me 1 minute.
It's okay. I have daggers. I can just outfit a dagger for underwater combat. Oh, that would actually be really cool. Wait a second. I kind of want one of those daggers that actually has like a cartridge of CO2 in it. That way when you stab
my
someone,
God.
you blow the CO2.
God dang it. You and that stuff.
Alright, I'm back. What am I
Well, she's talking about getting a dagger that has CO2 cartridges.
Well, something that can do something similar, that'd be great. I wouldn't think of that. My Artificer would, though.
I'm probably just gonna use the water. That's all around me.
Yeah, and the benefit for you, you have water all around you.
Man, Sweets isn't without a weapon. It's all around her. Wait a second, does she also get automatic hit on all of her attacks?
No,
Just
but...
because it's right there? That'd be hilarious.
No, I'll see. We'll go with advantage for right now.
I'm just saying that would like her giving her some sort of like positive mechanic for literally having something in water, being a waterbender. That actually sounds really cool.
Yeah, I gotta think about that. I didn't think about that till just now, so for right now, Liz, your water-based attacks that do damage, I'll say you can make with advantage.
Woo!
So we'll go with that. For right now, at least.
Just like if you're underground for earthbenders.
I mean, sand exists. Sand is rock.
Yeah, but you have to have the sand bending talent. I'm kidding.
It's one and the same with this book that I have, so...
You have to be like equal parts sand and airbender. Like earth and airbender to be the sand bender.
God dang.
Anyways, back on track.
Although I do feel bad for Veracruz, considering he's getting a little screwed here, considering he can't use his bending here.
He just keeps like a little bit of earth in his pocket.
I
He's
mean,
fine.
he can bend, like, sand exists, and sand is earth,
Yeah.
so it works.
All he needs is the minerals.
So anyways, with that being said, as you guys get onto the top deck, getting yourself ready, Metra comes over and starts ritual casting the water breathing spell, and as she does, you feel like a glimmering aura around yourselves. Yeah, you feel a glimmering aura around yourselves as this spell takes hold, and when you look down at your hand, you see basically a clock on your hand, like a digital clock, essentially. and it's counting down from 24. It's counting down. It was at 24 hours, and now it's at 23 and 59 minutes.
23, 59, 59.
Well,
And then suddenly it's going do.
yeah, essentially, yeah.
Well, we have no time to waste.
I would have liked to, because I didn't want to interrupt at the moment, but before that happens, is it possible for me to go put anything in the safe that could be damaged by water?
You sure can. You can go ahead and put stuff in. You have time.
Alright. I'm gonna leave it in my inventory, because when we get back, I'm just gonna put it back in my inventories, but mentally moving things, you know.
Yeah, I'm also leaving everything that doesn't need to be brought with me.
Yeah, make sure if you have anything that can, like, so far, guns in this world, they cannot be wet.
I already removed everything from my inventory that is not generally carried around. So that would be in my sleeping quarters or in my safe. The things I'm bringing are a couple of potions, which understandable. Though those might not work underwater. Can those work underwater? Please tell me potions work.
Potions can work underwater.
Okay.
Not gonna screw you with that. I'm not gonna screw you like that.
I'm going to bring all my swords just in case. However, when I jump into the water, I'm going to have my Moon Touch longsword out for like small bit of light, and the dagger is going to be right there on my hilt, ready to draw when combat pops up.
All right.
Gonna go touch the ocean. Gets into the water.
Okay.
Fucking dolphin dives right in.
Yes.
Just pops out of the water like a dolphin as well.
Come on in. It's great. It's actually kind of warm.
No, you do that. You do that one bit where you pull out of the water, the surface of the water slowly as your hair just basically slow motion whips the water, whips around.
Even though my hair is really short. Come on in, guys. It's great.
I hop in. Yeah, I don't know how this works.
It's like you hop in, and it's similar to you taking a bath. It's just there's water all around you instead of being poured on you.
So yeah, as I hit the water, I'm gonna kind of merge my legs into like a makeshift kind of flipper. It doesn't work as actual flipper because I'm not proficient at swimming, but I'm trying my best.
Yeah, you try to merge yourself to make it look like flippers, but it does
not work.
It does not work.
It does not work.
And yeah, one by one, you guys would go diving underwater.
Dive!
So first thing of note, the water is cold.
I have cold resistance.
Fair enough.
Ooh, I could use this water. Might give me, this water might give me, an extra D6.
No, not that kind of cold.
Aww.
It's kind of like stepping into a pool for the first time, you know? It's like you put your feet in, and it's like, that's fucking cold.
Also, let's be honest, the creatures that are living in the water would be used to the temperature.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
But
yeah, for me, cold resistance, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Ish.
So, let me go ahead and read temperature real fast because it is a thing. NBC and directions it shows. Is there really not a weather thing in here?
Yeah, I am resistant to cold damage because I am a blue alchemical slime.
So yeah, when you guys jump in, I'm gonna need those who don't have armor that gives them, that basically makes it to where the temperature doesn't bother them or is cold resistant. I'm gonna need, Zilyana and Akane to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Time to be chilly.
15.
15? Alright.
Time to burn.
I'm waiting for Zilyana to be cold. I'm waiting for it.
What did you roll, Zilyana?
I rolled an 8. I kept it in the GM because I'm doing the whole secret bit until it happened.
Yeah, but for calling out rolls, except for death saves, do say the name of the roll for the audience at home.
Okay.
So along with that, I need a roll for Varakis. Varakis rolled a 16 for his con save, and Iris nat 20.
Wow.
Wow. Alright. So, the only person that failed is Zilyana.
Yay. I get a reward. What is it? Pain of cold.
Well, you see, two certain body parts of yours become very, very stiff. Now.
Wow.
Hang on, I'm trying to find fucking weather patterns, or the weather thing, because it has a thing for cold temperatures, and I'm trying to find it.
We love cold. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum.
Wait, I can just look right here. What page are you on? I need to know. Chapter 5 of the DMG. Ah, here it is. Wilderness. We're going to the wilds. Let's see here. Travel time. Yada yada yada. Ah, here we go. Let's make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah. Okay. So, Zilyana, you're not used to cold temperatures in the slightest. Especially considering you're a being from the Nine Hells.
Yeah.
So, when you jump in, it's cold as fuck. And considering, since you're not, unless you're planning on getting out right now, you're gonna take a level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what system for exhaustion do you use?
All right. Which one should we use?
Personally, I am a fan of the new one that D&D has, where it's like for every level you get -1 to all your D20 checks. It goes up to like, how much
10.
was that? Like 10?
Yep.
No, I thought it was like 11. It was some odd number.
I think 11 is whenever you basically die.
Yeah, I think 11 is when you die.
The 10th is you being on death's door where you're like, eh, and then 11 you're like, eh.
All right, so
Yeah.
let's put it to a vote here. Who wants to go with the new version of exhaustion?
I
I
All right, well that's pretty unanimous. So yeah, we'll go with the new rules of exhaustion. You get a -1 on ability checks and saving throws. I think.
All checks.
I think it's just all D20s.
rolls.
Yeah, it's all
D20
D20s.
rolls.
Regardless if it's ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, everything is a minus one.
Or death saves. Which
Oh
is
god.
very, very funny.
Everything that includes a D20 gets a -1.
All right, we'll go with that rule then. So you have 1 level of exhaustion.
Yay.
So yes, as you guys begin to dive down into the water, eventually over the course of time, your bodies do get acclimated, or at least the ones that have succeeded, their bodies do get acclimated to the temperature of the water with their own body heat to a certain extent. With that being said, Zilyana, I'm going to need you to make me another Constitution saving throw. Because as you guys go further down, it takes a bit because your guys are out in the middle of the ocean, and getting to the bottom of the ocean takes a good couple of hours.
Okay. Con save again. And this is -1. That's a 8 again.
Well then. Let's see here. Your body is having a hard time acclimating to the water.
It's still too cold.
It is still too cold. You're fucking at this point your fucking nipples are bursting out of your swimsuit.
Oh.
Fucking
wait.
holes ripped through it.
Oh wait, we probably no, it doesn't. I just remembered what your swimsuit contains.
Nothing. I'm kidding.
So that's another thing we probably should have done. Would you like to tell the audience what you bought when you guys were on land?
I bought the funniest thing ever. Instead of a bag of holding, I got the natural pocket of the bra of holding.
Oh my god.
Yes.
So now your bra is
was-
active pockets.
Yes, it was brought to me saying that this is a thing, and I'm like, yes.
Well, I made it a thing because I
Oh.
thought it was hilarious.
Okay, well, it became a
Bra
thing.
Golden.
It became a thing, and I was told about it, and I was like, yes.
Yeah, so a magical leather bra that expands and contracts to comfortable support breast of any size. Each cup contains an extra dimensional space that can hold up to 80 pounds of material each, not exceeding the volume of 20 cubic feet. The bra weighs 1 pound, regardless of its contents. Retrieving an item from the bra requires a bonus action. If the bra is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it ruptures and is destroyed. And its contents are scattered into the astral plane while the bra wearer takes 5d10 force damage. And same thing as every other bag of holding and stuff like that. If you turn it inside out, everything spills out of it unharmed, but the bra must be put right, must be folded in right before using it again.
I need to run to the restroom real fast.
So surprisingly enough, your breasts are fine. Considering they're in the bra of holding. But yes, you guys begin to dive deeper into the water.
Down, down, down.
Down we go.
Where were you? Where was this? Oh, it's basically the exact same rules, never mind. Yeah, we'll just go with the rules of the climate. Yep. So when On comes back, I'm gonna have her roll me another Constitution saving throw, but everybody else is pretty much fine. Your body's acclimated to the temperature of the water, so you're not feeling the effects of the cold water just yet. So with that being said, as you guys are diving deep underwater, it's very different than what you were used to.
I'm back.
Considering that the environment is completely changed, it's a nice blue hue as you look out on each way as you dive deeper into the water. It's very calm and relaxing as you go further down, just without the sound of the wind and only hearing the sound of the ocean all around you. And you see occasionally fish just swimming about left and right. Some of them in groups of fish, other schools of fish. Others are going around, just swimming, just as they usually are. But after a couple of hours, you finally make it to the bottom of the ocean floor. On, I'm gonna need you to make me another Constitution saving throw.
This time.
This time, -1 still. That's a 20. 21 -1.
Okie dokie. Okay. Your body begins to acclimate into the water. You lose 1 level of exhaustion.
Alright.
But good news is you no longer have to roll for any more Constitution saving throws while you are underwater for right now.
Alright. Fun times.
Yeah. So, yes, you guys begin to walk along the bed of the seafloor. As you do, you see numerous aquatic life just swimming past you on occasions. Like I said, you see the occasional school of fish, you see a pack of jellyfish off into the distance, just gliding their way around the ocean.
I'm going to definitely paint that when we get back to the surface.
Yeah. On the very far end, you actually do see like a reef shark come in and chow down on a somewhat sizable, like, tuna, I get. A sizable tuna fish.
Thus, the natural course of life.
So, with that being said, what do you guys do?
I'm mostly just keeping an eye out on just keeping an eye on everybody and the surrounding environment, checking for anything that's hostile coming close.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception. That is a 14, my friend.
You look out Yeah, you go ahead and you look out on to see if there's any hostile creatures. I mean, you see plenty of sharks and other creatures that could be hostile, but they're pretty far away from you to consider you appetizing. And it also doesn't help that you guys are basically formed in a pack, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So the smaller predators that exist that are down here are keeping their distance away from you.
Let's see.
Make someone get left on their own.
I'm just Amber. Akane's enjoying the views of the ocean, and then proceeds to actually get to work by, trying to see if she can see the ship from here.
Okay, go ahead and roll me
Well-
a perception check.
$16.
Okay, with a 16, as you begin to scour around the all around you, you actually do see something sticking out from the very. You actually do see something sticking out from the bottom of the floor. It looks like half of a wooden vessel, probably the ship that you're looking for. It's a couple miles out. But if you keep swimming in the direction you're going, you could probably get there within 2 to 3 hours.
I found the ship. It's about that direction, and if we keep swimming this direction, we could get there in about 2 to 3 hours.
Alright. I say we head that way immediately.
Alright. Sips, what are you doing in the meantime?
I am keeping my eye out for. I don't know. Yeah, I'm probably also keeping my eyes out for danger, trying to stay hidden in the water. If you would allow, I would like to have a stealth roll and be a little bit ahead of the group.
Yeah, I'll allow that. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Wait, I can't stealth. I have the moonlight sword.
Alright, yeah.
Never mind, I'm with the group.
Oh, wait, you have the moonlight. Sips, you're having basically a Disney princess moment as you see.
Goddamn right.
You see a whole bunch of fish just swimming around you as your shining sword glows.
As I just looking at all the new views, baby, I'm just like a whole new world.
Oh my god.
No, we'll get copyrighted by Disney again. Oh,
See, you just change it up and you say
Copyrighted by Disney.
you just change it up and say a whole new sea.
Whole new sea.
It's a whole new sea, indeed. So yeah, I'm doing that. I'm rolling perception, taking in the sights, and just kind of keeping my wits about me as I am paying attention to all around me.
Enjoying the view, Sips?
Nat 20 for 26, baby.
I was gonna say it would. Actually, hold on. I need to roll something.
Oh no.
I gotta see how distracting these fish are.
Oh, they're very distracting. You can add probably like a -7 modifier or 8 modifier to my fucking.
Surprisingly enough, they're not distracting you. There's there's not a whole lot of fish that are there is a good plethora of fish around you. They're just not blocking your vision. So yeah, you roll normal. So yeah, with a natural 20, as you're keeping an eye out, you do see something.
Yo.
As you're looking out, you see something swim out from the deck of the ship that is sticking up out of the sea floor. It looks like a humanoid, but a lot It looks like a fish person humanoid.
I am going to say something to the group as I draw my dagger.
Jumping the gun, are we?
No. I draw my dagger. That's it.
Uh-huh.
It's not bad to be cautious.
Fair enough.
Already a dodge action, by the way.
God damn it.
Fucking not bad to be cautious. Dodge.
Akane immediately just gets excited. You saw a fish person?
I saw something that looked human-like, but it had fish-like features. I don't quite know what it is.
Kill it. It looks different.
Kill it.
Racism at its finest. Kill it.
It doesn't.
I mean,
It doesn't
yeah,
look like.
essentially.
It doesn't look like us. Kill it.
Oh,
What kind of
Lord.
fish-like qualities did it have? A tail?
I told you all the information I have. If I had more, I don't. It had fins, but it was also humanoid. What else is there to know? It's a fish person.
So based off of the way it looks, hang on, now I need to get an image for what this is so I can better accurately describe what you're looking at. Alright, hang on. Let's see here.
Akane asking me what it is. It's obviously Fishman Jan.
Oh my.
Fishman Jenkins!
It's
Fishman
Jenkins, obviously.
Alright, so what you see as it just swims up out of the crevice is you see so yes, if fish-like in appearance, it looks like it has like blue scales essentially as it swims out from the water. It has a pauldron that looks to be made out of shell. It's not wearing any armor, and at most you see that it's basically wearing something akin to like a loincloth, essentially, with that you can only assume probably could be from either discarded clothing or possibly made from sails from the wrecked ship that's around his waist. But on top of that, you see on its back, it's wielding a warhammer.
Oh.
Okay. Really quick for my out-of-game knowledge, not in-game. Is it more fish than man or man than fish?
It is definitely more fish than man.
Understood. Okay.
You know what it is,
No.
but don't surprise it. Don't give the surprise.
I'm not saying nothing. I don't know what it is. Don't worry about it.
I kind of want to befriend it.
I don't think you want to.
It's a possibility.
So
Let me befriend the fish
I'm
man.
going to start swimming up slowly, as I'm like, if it attacks me, please cover me, right, guys?
Thumbs
Sure.
up.
Guys,
sure-
cover me.
I'm sure it won't cause us any harm.
Thumbs up.
So
Walks the other
I'm
direction.
going to swim up, and I'm going to. Okay, diplomacy, obviously. So I'm gonna roll diplomacy on this one. So I'm gonna call out. Hello. Is this your home? As I call, and I'm going to I'm gently shining my light inside of the ship as I approach. We didn't mean to disturb you. We were just.
Wait, hold on. To give
Okay.
more context, you guys are about 120 feet away from the ship.
Yes.
Get closer to the ship.
How much closer are you getting to the ship?
I said I was getting up to the ship. I'm calling out as I'm going closer to the ship. Like, hello, is anyone there? Is this your home? Indicating that I spotted something.
As you're getting closer and you're yelling this out, you see as he's looking down, as he squints his eyes, and you can't... He's speaking in a language you definitely never heard of before, as he's just basically going...
Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. My thing.
Surprisingly enough, this language is not a part of the thing that's on here.
It's not?
No, it's not.
Is it related to Primordial at all?
No.
Is it Elvish?
It's nothing.
It's something. It's just not on the list.
I'm not going to reveal what it is. I know what it is, but I can't say what it is.
Yes,
I'll just... Do the rest of us hear this, or is this just Sips?
It echoes out across the sea, so yeah, you can hear it.
I'm going to try a little bit of Primordial. As I'm going to call out in Primordial, do you understand me now? Do you speak this tongue?
Let me see.
I know it's far-fetched. Maybe it knows Aquan. Aquan's
You go ahead and you say that in Primordial, and you hear in Aquan, "Yes, I can hear you. State your name and intentions."
Hello, my name is Sips. We are people looking to recover a treasure that was lost down here. Would you happen to know what that is, or would you let us search around? We do not mean to invade your privacy if this is your home.
This is not our home. This treasure you speak of, I do not know what you mean. Shall I bring out my chief? He knows more in your tongue.
I'm gonna turn around quickly and be like, they want to bring out the chief.
We should speak with their chief.
As I'm gonna turn back around and I'm gonna be like, as I'm trying to. It's been so long since I've used Aquan or Primordial. If your chief may have information on this treasure we are searching for, we would gladly like to hear it. If you wish to bring him out.
Alright. You wait there. I will bring him out. As he dives into the ship. And what is everybody else doing?
I'll just wait outside.
I am... How far are we from the ship again?
If you guys are 100 feet out right now.
I guess I'm just looking at the ship and trying to just examine some of the stuff. Examine the immediate information about the ship from where we're at.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
That's 7, my friend.
I mean, at most, you can see that the wood on the ship is definitely been down here for quite some time.
Really quick, while I'm being like the go-between for our group and the fish people.
Before that, I have to ask this. How far away are you from Sips, everybody else?
30 feet out.
I'd be a little bit closer.
I'd also be a little bit closer.
Like, how little?
I'd probably be like 10 feet behind.
10,
Same.
5, 10.
Yeah, I think the two that actually is appropriately closer would be the captain and the first mate.
Okay, and Akane, you said you would be 30 feet out. Okay, so right about there.
I would like to roll a perception if possible to see if there's any kind of movement going on. Maybe like in some ships when they have the cannons, they get the little windows. If I can see movement going on inside the ship at all.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I almost...
hopefully yours is better than me.
Really quick,
8.
wow.
I mean, you beat me by 1.
Really quick, while you guys are like doing that, I'm wanting to double check mentally. So, we think like we're looking for buried treasure, right? Or sunken treasure.
Yes.
Yeah, we're looking for sunken treasure.
Okay, so the treasure is on the ship.
Most likely.
Most likely. Gotcha. Okay, so while we're waiting and you guys are looking around, I am going to get with the captain and the first mate, and I'm going to tell them I have made contact with the fish people. They seem to understand Aquan, or the primordial dialect of Aquan. Well, they seem to be able to speak that and understand primordial. On that note, I got them to get their chief. Maybe he knows more information. The one I made contact with knew nothing about the treasure. They also state that this is not their home, indicating the ship. So, they wish for us to stay here until the chief comes.
It makes me wonder why they're out here. Or maybe they're just exploring this. Maybe it interfered with something they were doing and they're like, ooh, something new.
Probably patrolling or some sort of scout for their home.
Yeah.
Probably scouting.
So I need to interject right here because I haven't really described what the scene is, essentially. Imagine, if you will, so this ship has definitely been broken in half. Well, I guess not in half. The bow of the ship is about... So, the main deck of the ship and the big chunk of the ship is, like, buried within the sand with about, let's see here, 50 feet of it sticking out of the ground. The mast of the ship is basically 40 feet away from the hull of the ship, and the bow is 30 feet, also sticking up out of the ground, with the pole end of the bow sticking straight out towards the sky, being 30 feet away from the hull of the ship as well.
Alright, I think I have the image in my head.
Yeah, you also see seaweed, small seaweed patches spread out accordingly. You also see some coral patches as well, in sparse locations. And yeah, that's essentially what you see in the current area. And as you guys are basically having this conversation of, what are they doing here and stuff like that, and they speak Primordial.
Oh, by the way, I put away my dagger at this point.
You put away your dagger? Okay.
Yeah, I put away my dagger. I do keep my sword out, but as they could obviously see, it's probably my light source.
Wait, so just to ask out of character wise, they speak Primordial? Like they can? Or no?
They speak the Aquan dialect of Primordial.
So if I understand Primordial, I can kind of understand it, or no?
You can understand it.
Okay, because I have Primordial.
Same.
All right. As you guys wait around, about a couple of minutes go by, and you see another one like the one you were talking to, Sips, come out with their chieftain walking in or swimming in front of them. Their chieftain.
I'm gonna ask really quick. Does anyone know any like fishmen like things that we should be doing? Maybe we bow. I don't know.
Just do a bow.
Anyways, they begin to come out, and the chieftain is definitely a much more muscular fish person than the other two. Like, the other two are pretty fucking beefy. This one definitely shows that he is in charge of these two fucks, as he comes out with basically crab-like armor that it doesn't cover the entire body, but it's enough to where it's protecting the vital areas of their body. As you
Vital
see,
coverage.
Yeah, as you see, as he's carrying a spear on his back, while the other two that are behind him are carrying war hammers that are made out of shells and shells from crabs and coral. As the chieftain nods, as he quickly converses with his two bodyguards, as he begins to swim forward to you, Sips. My men tell me you are coming here in search of treasure.
I will nod as I say, yes. We are looking to recover some treasure that was lost here.
By what right does this treasure belong to you?
Under the rules of finders keepers.
That's what I was actually about to say.
Well, it looks like they kind of found first, so.
No, so, what I was going to say was, by the right of it was gifted to us by another that we have met. They said that we could have the treasure as long as we were able to find it and recover it.
Roll me a persuasion or a deception.
God damn it. See, Captain, why am I the one doing this shit?
I want to help.
Because you initiated it?
I want to help by
True.
saying I have the sheet to prove it right here and poke to the bra bit. But also say I kind of can't show it because underwater. It would ruin the sheet.
Do you say that out loud?
I kind of want to, but now that makes me anxious saying that.
Yeah, come on. If you're trying to help, I'm gonna need you
Yes,
to commit.
I would like to say that out loud in Primordial.
Roll me normal. Because that wasn't quite as helpful.
Alright, so I'm trying to be persuasive just to get them to be like, yeah. So I'm going to roll persuasion. Alright, who's lucky? Blow on my die.
Blows on dice.
That's an 11.
I blew into
That's
the
not
mic.
enough.
Ah, well.
Man.
It almost was 13 for the 12, but that flipped over to a 10.
Well, I gotta roll for him real fast, so we'll see how this goes. So you were gifted to this by someone from the surface.
That would be correct, yes. Speaking in Primordial.
And why should we let you have it back?
That is a good point.
Out of character, it's the right thing to do.
Out of character, don't recall it being yours in the first place.
So, Sips is going to stay in Primordial. It is... We're not saying that you need to give it to us. We will, of course, leave peacefully if you will not let us retrieve the treasure. We were just trying to resolve things without any conflict. We will leave. No conflict required if you do not wish to return the treasure to us.
Ooh.
We were just curious of what has become of the treasure.
Zilyana wants to speak up for a moment and say, "We're fine if we don't leave here. If we don't leave here with it. But another option, if you'd let us have it, is if you do us the favor of letting us retrieve it, we could also help you out in anything that you might request."
Roll me a persuasion.
Yay! Persuasion.
Yay!
That's a
persuasion.
19.
I know much about your human customs. There's a thing about making deals and bartering. Correct?
That is correct, yes.
We will let you search for the treasure, but we take 60% of what is within the treasure.
I'm going to look at the captain.
I was already thinking.
I'm going to look at the captain and await my captain's call. My captain, my captain.
I would like to say that 60%, while close to what I want to achieve, is simply too much to take. I would like to split it evenly 50-50 amongst you all and us.
Roll me another persuasion.
That's a 13. His numbers are getting lower.
Alright, well, gotta roll for him, so let's see. We were here first, and this was going to be claimed as part of our clan. So whatever treasure you find here would be our property, but if you are willing to find it, we are willing to split the money 60-40.
I'm going to whisper over to An. I'm going to say, Captain, I think that is a fine deal, as this was a whole, sunken ship. Who knows what we're going to find out there. And anyways, good relations with these people might offer us a distinct advantage in this part of the sea.
Alright.
After all, it is their domain.
I will talk to him and say that thinking it over, that sounds acceptable, and also that I would like to try to remain in good relations with them. Though, I'm about to overthink that sentence. I'd like to remain in good relations with them, so I will take up on that deal of 60-40. And, if they need any help, that offer still stands. If they'd take any help from people outside.
We will accept it. Then we have ourselves a deal. As for having your lot's assistance, I don't think outsiders like you would be more of a hindrance than a boon.
Maybe for down here, but above the surface, if you require anything up there, we could easily grab it for you. Without you all having to make the trip.
We are fine with what we can find down here. All the things that are necessary for us and our clan can easily be found down in the ocean.
Alright.
I would like to speak up. You mentioned that you are willing to trade with us. Is that with items as well? Or even gold?
They didn't say anything about trading.
No, I said earlier, because they offered like the trade of we can search for it, they get 60%. I'm willing to expand on that, is what I'm trying to do. Are they willing to trade more than just this current deal? Like, are we able to make more deals with them?
This chief looks at you and is looking out over at what you have. And he's like, nothing you have has any interest for us. And we don't have much in the way of trading, that we only have what is necessary for our expedition.
Understood, Chief.
Alright.
I thank you, Chief, for letting us find the treasure.
As they go ahead and they swim back to indicate letting you guys do what you need to do, but they're definitely keeping an eye on you.
I'll look to everybody and just say, alright, time to go to work.
Man, I'm happy you said work and not war.
Alright, so I'm gonna need everybody to roll me an investigation, and you are allowed to help each other so you can give them advantage.
I'm gonna just take mine because I've got a +7.
I want to help you because I only got a +2.
I have only a +2, but I want to roll, so 11.
Okay, so I'm getting assistance from Zilyana. 25.
Oh boy.
Alright. I might as well go ahead and roll for gains. $13 for gains. $17 for Iris. And an 8 for Varacus. So we just gotta wait for Clyde to come back so he can roll his investigation.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, there you are. Roll me investigation.
Oh, baby, investigation. It's one of my rolls. 14.
With the combined efforts of Starzin, Iris, and Sips, you go ahead and you look through the ship, the hull of the ship, and you do manage to find a treasure chest that was basically underneath a bunch of broken boxes and underneath the sand, probably from impact when the ship went down into the water. And you began to pull it out.
Heck yeah.
Am I allowed to call the Sahuagin chief over? Being a very honest person, I would actually do that. Or do they have someone here watching?
I mean, they can see you. They're keeping an eye on you as you are investigating the ship.
Cool. We pull out the chest. I call him over as we're gonna try and get it open.
You go ahead and you call him, and he's just he does swim by while his guards are behind him.
Hey, go ahead. Aim your weapons at us too. Yeah, it's all fine. It's all fine. We understand why you're defensive.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So the people that found the chests are going to be right around here. With the investigation, actually, yeah, because you're helping, you would be here as well. Gaines did not roll well on. Well, he rolled well enough, so he'll be right over here. Just doing a lot of stuff in the background, just in case if something does go south.
We're trying to keep that from happening.
Yeah, I know, but still, something could happen.
Yeah, something could happen. Maybe the Sahuagin chief gets a crab up his ass, and he's like, "No, I want all of it now." Who knows?
Which I mean, if he does, it's fuck around and find out time.
Yeah, if he does, it's fuck around and find out time. Like, I want it to be peaceful here.
We don't want any violence from the ocean.
Well, I kind of don't want to waste resources on a thing that we can do without you wasting resources. Like, honestly, this is like a free bonus if we get this. So us losing 60% is like not bad.
Yes.
I would still prefer we didn't, but
yeah. But would you rather like risk it with a fight against Sahuagin, who has better gear, who have obviously better gear than us and better mobility?
I don't know, because I don't know what the fuck they are.
True. Neither do I. I'm just spouting out a random name. You're right.
No, like, even as a player, I have no fucking clue.
Sorry for the holdup. I just need to look at something real fast.
But also, like, Sips kind of doesn't want to, like, get into a fight here. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
that's right.
I wouldn't want to get into one either.
Can somebody roll me a D100 real fast?
I got.
Do you
actually,
want
let
to roll
On
it?
do it. Let On roll.
That's what I was about to say. Is do you want to do it on?
Yeah, I can do it.
Let the captain roll.
Damn.
All right, so 63. All right, now I need you to roll me a 1d4.
A 1d4? Alright. Not 4.
Not 4. Okay, dokie. 63. Alright. So we're going to be going in like that. Alright. So what you find is... Well, I'm going to copy and paste the money that's within this. And then I'm going to copy and paste the gemstones that are within this in this treasure chest. Alright. As for that, let's see here. God damn it. Trying some new things out. And I think you guys might like what's gonna happen.
Oh boy.
So, here is the money and the gemstones that you find. So, first off, you get 900 copper pieces, 6,000 silver pieces, 2,100 gold pieces, 150 platinum pieces, 3 black onyxes, 3 pearls, 1 jet, and 1 spinel. On top of that, you get Alright, you get Starzin, you're familiar with this one. You get a bag of holding.
A bag of holding.
A bag of holding.
An all natural, a bag of holding.
An alchemist jug.
Oh,
A potion of fire breath. And a potion of greater healing.
yo. And that's after splitting it with the Sahuagin?
Well, no, that's what you guys find in the chest.
This
As
is all
for-
total.
Yeah, so as for what you're planning on splitting with him, you need to talk to him about that.
Alright, well, I call him over. Captain, it's up to you to,
Oh boy, I don't know what to even split. I'm gonna probably disrespect them. I don't know.
We could
people's-
probably give him the gems if he lets us keep the bag of holding and the fire breath potion.
I would also prefer to at least take a cut of the money.
I mean, we're already taking a cut of the money, 60-40.
You do
Percent-
realize,
He means
that we're...
he
You
means
realize when we
percentage
got
of the whole thing, not
60-40 wasn't just the money, it was the whole damn pull.
yeah. So the items as well.
So
Which-
we could lose out on some of the items too.
I would say
Yeah.
if we want the majority of the money, we're gonna lose out on a majority of the items. But if we want the majority of the items, we're gonna lose out on the majority of the money.
hear me out. We have infinite money if you give me the alchemist jug. I promise.
I mean, honestly, he does have a good point. If we take the alchemist jug, that gives us a lot of stuff to work with.
Literally, just it fills itself with something, and I can just infinitely disperse something. One of the things is mead. People pay for fucking alcohol, by the way.
It also depends on the type of alchemy jug.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
True. You're right. We don't know what type of alchemy jug. We do not know.
Fucking scissors, I hear them.
Jesus. Are you using scissors as a
Clyde,
fidget toy?
Clyde, I know it's hard for you to not think of the mindset of you right now, but please calm down.
Put the scissors down.
No, keep snipping, Sonic.
So believe it or not, I'm actually trying to trim my nails with scissors because I lost my nail.
What?
I mean, it works.
I
It's
guess.
Also, probably
Be
not
careful.
the best thing you should be using.
Why not?
Be
It
careful.
works.
You know, I don't know why it wouldn't, but Personally, I just don't think it's a good idea.
No, it's definitely not, but it works.
Anyways, so you go ahead and you bring out the chest out in the middle of the open for both the the creatures. Shut up.
I know. I already knew. Nobody else does. Don't
For
worry about it.
for the creatures that you're dealing with, and for you to be right there. So, what do you say, Zilyana?
I would like to first ask them what would, out of the percentage that they have, what would they like out of this? To kind of gauge what their want is before I say what we want.
You're letting him talk first. All right. On looking through the treasure that you have brought up, I think we will be taking all of it.
But that isn't ideal.
As you say that, a harpoon comes careening into the back of Varacus.
Varacus!
As you turn around to see who shot it, you see another one of these creatures pop out from underneath the kelp.
Instant water bolt. Instant. Almost.
Hang on. This is where I'm gonna need you guys to roll me initiative, because, surprise round!
Oh, man, I tried diplomacy, guys, and I get accused of being the murder hobo here, by the way.
No, we should have killed them.
No, we really should have.
Ironically,
I was the one having the intrusive thoughts about it.
I was too, but I just kept my mouth shut.
Hear me out. I was really trying to be in character. I was really trying to be in character about, like, you know, like, I'm a warrior that doesn't want to fight now and all that. Yeah, fuck that shit.
Look, I only try to stop you from going into combat because I feel like your DM brain kicked in when I was describing the Sahagin.
No. My that's my player brain as well as DM brain. I knew it was Sahagin. I knew they were gonna stab us in the back, but I still played into it because it's what my character would do.
Look, I didn't know they were gonna stab us in the back, and now I have a literal fish guy to murder now.
I had a hunch.
A fish guy with a shark.
I do not care if he has a shark. I'm going to murder him. He hurt Varacus.
Yo, that's pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey, I rolled better than the fish people. Sorry, I can just say it now, right? They're Sahagin.
Yeah, they're Sahagins.
Yeah, they're Sahagins. Okay, we no longer have to split it 60-40 now.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on you guys splitting with that.
Oh, it was come out, they're gonna say we take it all, and then they try to kill us.
Yeah, essentially.
Because it's treasure.
Man,
Treasure corrupts everyone.
I was down with splitting it between them. I was actually down with that. I was down
Yeah.
with
I wasn't.
Proud.
I wasn't one bit.
I mean, honestly, neither was I. I was like, fuck that. I want this shit.
I was only down because you were down with it, but once they wouldn't budge on the 50-50, I'm like, no, something.
You could have just said attack, and it would have been captain's orders at that point.
Yeah, but we tried.
You were committed to the diplomacy.
We tried diplomacy. Now we're pulling Anakin.
Yes. Kill the younglings.
Wait. Does that mean
like...
we're also pulling the Hans too?
Intrusive thought says we go to their village and slaughter them all.
So wait, on everyone. So we're turning to Christianity.
No.
Oh dear, no.
We're starting the underwater holy war.
I was trying to say, we're not pulling an Anakin, we're pulling a Palpatine with its treason, then.
You know, it's true.
What are you saying? They aren't our religion, so we kill them anyway.
Fucking Sip sitting there ready to murder things, and Zilyana just goes, "Do it."
Dude. God damn it.
I'm ready to murder.
Okay, I'm good. I've done enough jokes. I'm happy now.
Alright. Well, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and get combat underway, shall we?
Yeah, let's get this done.
They get home field advantage.
They do indeed.
They're fucking used to water.
So,
Dang it.
starting off the initiative, well, first I need to give Varakis the amount of damage that he is owed for the harpoon in his back.
So who's gonna take care of the shark?
The what?
Who's gonna take care of the shark?
Oh,
So yes, as the Sahagin chief says that he wants to take all of it, a harpoon lands into the back of Varakis as he takes 7 points of piercing damage.
Akane screams and just looks over at the one that is hiding in the bush, and
Man.
she is pissed.
I wish I could have reactionaried that shit.
Well, alright. So, as that happens, and you look over down that direction, another harpoon comes careening towards you, not Zilyana, Akane. As the harpoon hits you for 7 points of piercing damage.
Dang.
As another Sahagin with a shark comes out from behind the ship.
Oh, that butthole.
But wait, there's
There's
more.
more.
So yeah, that one went. That one. His surprise. He already did his surprise round. He shot. All right, this one pops out and shoots. He's gonna shoot Kelpie.
Kelpie, no.
Help me, no!
Yes.
For 7 points of piercing damage.
What's up with these 7?
I don't know.
This is oddly consistent.
I know.
One more 7, I would suggest rebooting.
I mean, it's 3 sevens, so I guess they get the jackpot. I mean, they're different rolls. Like,
Yeah.
one's a 4 and a 3, the other one's a 2 and a 5, and the other one's a
But
3
it's
and
still
a 4.
coming out of 7.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess they can only roll 7s.
I guess. So, with that being said, the Sahagin Chief's turn.
Yay.
As
Is
he's
he gonna
gonna
do some villain stuff?
Well, maybe. Let's see here. He's gonna go ahead and raise up his spear, and he's gonna make a couple of jabs over at you, Zilyana.
Well, never mind. I was gonna say, can I reaction, but he's not how I want.
Well, what's the reaction?
Intrusive thoughts.
I mean, you can if you want to.
Okay, then yeah, I'd like to, if I make him take the dash action, that would just make him... No, because I would have to move. No, not move. Use my brain. Yeah, no, I'd like to make just him take the dash action instead of the attack.
Alright, so for him it needs to be a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yep.
Alright, what's your DC?
My DC is 16.
Okay. So he is about to raise his spear, and it looks like he's about to aim true, but then you go ahead and you cast your spell, Intrusive Thoughts, and it stops him for a moment, and then he begins to swim. Go ahead and show me the route that you want him to take. His movement speed underwater is 40 feet.
Oh
Yo,
boy.
you can pass a bunch of people. So
I was
this is
say
attack.
that's what I was gonna do. I would like him to go.
Choose one cardinal direction, north, northeast. Yeah, you choose one cardinal direction.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was about to say that direction. 40 feet fully. That direction. That's 1, 2, 3. If Kelpie counts, 4 opportunity attacks.
Varacas, Kelpie,
Oh my god.
James, me, and Akane all get an opportunity attack.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that direction.
Water bolt.
No, not
Ooh.
Water Bolt. That is
Ooh.
ranged attack.
Yeah, it has to be melee.
Full 40 feet to where
oh
that
my
arrow
god.
goes.
All I
And
got
you
is
have
my-
nothing.
I have nothing, sadly.
Alright, he'll go that direction. As he begins to go up diagonally,
Oh, I can't choose to stay flat.
you never specified.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
You're underwater, you should count for this shit.
I
You
was
did say
thinking along a
40
flat
foot
plane.
tall.
I'm not thinking 3D, and you said in a direction. I was thinking straight line, not diagonally.
It is a straight line.
I was thinking straight line, not diagonally, in a 3D setting. Give me this, because that's dumb.
I mean, he'll get a couple of opportunity attacks. He'll get 3 opportunity attacks.
I hope he dies.
From who?
Perish.
From Varacas... Yeah. From Varacas... Varacas, Gaines, and Zilyana.
I can't do one. That was just a reactionary.
Oh, then
That was
just 2 then. Varacas and Gaines.
What about
Wait a
Sips?
second. Varacas gets an opportunity attack?
Yeah, because
Oh,
based off of the path of trajectory, he would have been within reach. Sips can't because she is smaller than Gaines on a horse.
Well, it's also spear. Wait, no, he
Going-
would have went.
It's
Yeah,
going
you
right
got
over
spear.
top of. It's
Wait a
going
second,
right
yeah,
over top of
He
him.
would have went by me. I would have gotten one.
Yes, but I'm also counting for 3-dimensional. He would be over you, and there would be a 5-foot gap between you and him.
Yeah, but the first space he went 5 feet up, right?
The next one he would go, I guess, 10.
So that means he's within my reach because he's still 5 feet away.
This is why a 3-dimension hurts the head.
Yes.
Can you just...
It is,
Alright.
it is way overly complicated than it needs
Just
to be.
go, no diggity. I don't get. It's fine.
Alright. So, Gaines and Varacas will get an opportunity attack. How did I roll that? I should have rolled Spear. Still a natural 20. So, Varacas got a natural 20. And
I hope the chief dies.
It's... I mean, he'll probably die, but he's not going to die from this, I can tell you that much. I will say, you did save yourself.
Oh, I know I did. I had a feeling something big was about to hit me.
So he was about to do 3 attacks on you. with
Yeah.
spear.
I was not about to feel good.
Alright.
Dark. Don't feel so good.
So, based off of the attack that just happened, and Gaines using Fury of the Small, and the Spear, let's see here. So, Varakas gets a natural 20 on the Spear, holding it one-handed, and quickly stabbing it directly into the side of the character, dealing 15 points. Actually, no, sorry, not 15. Well, actually, yes, 15 points of piercing damage. And Gaines dealing 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 points of damage as well. Man. There we go. As he begins to swim out of range, as he begins to swim up vertically, out of the way from harm.
Swim deep.
And that'll be the end of his turn. However, that does not stop the flurry of harpoons that are being shot out. As another Sahagin with a shark pops out from behind the coral, up north to your guys' location, peers out and fires another harpoon gun. From his harpoon gun. For, again, another 7 points of piercing damage.
These people just roll 7s.
Evidently.
I mean, yeah. But this time it is hitting Gaines.
Okay, it's almost over.
Alright. So the Sahagins that are wielding the Warhammers are going to swim up to you, Starzin. And is going to swing down with the Warhammer twice. Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, boy.
So he swings down with the hammer, and you step out of the way just in time for his hammer to get stuck into the sand.
Oh!
He rolled a nat 1.
I was thinking like, oh, god damn it.
So his actions are done. He cannot make another swing with his hammer, and he must make a strength check to pull his hammer out from under the sand on his next turn. However, that is not going to stop the other one with the great hammer to come over. And go for a couple of swings with their great hammer. Hitting twice on Zilyana. For, altogether, 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Aha, but you see, a mistake was made. For you approached me.
God damn.
Yeah, that's all of them. Alright. Starzin, it is now your turn.
Wasn't this a surprise round?
Oh, right, yes. Sorry. Round 2 begins. Iris's turn. Iris is going to go ahead and swim right across from the first Coral Smasher, right across from Zilyana. And we'll make a stabbing attack with the short, with her dagger. For a natural 20.
Oof, this is gonna hurt.
7 plus 8 plus 7 plus 4 for 26 points of damage. And I have to roll. I gotta roll something for him now.
System shock.
System shock, baby. Alright, con save. That's a failure. This one is stunned. Akane, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to set up my armor, my wood armor.
I mean, you can.
And then I'm going to cast Hydro Shield on Sips.
Alright. I need to make a roll here. High or low, Akane?
I'm feeling high.
Yep, that's an 11, so that is indeed high. All right, so yeah, you get your full wood armor. There was some good wood in the on the ship that hasn't been rotted away due to being submerged underwater all this time. So you managed to get some wood armor on you.
Yeah, 17.
All right. As you go ahead and you cast Hydro Shield. What does Hydro Shield do for the lovely audience at home?
Well, Hydro Shield is a bonus action and in a range of 60 feet. It is either vocal, somatic.
That we don't need that. Just tell us the description of what it does.
A low stream of water hovers around a creature of your choice. In this case, Sips. Within range, granting it a 2 bonus AC for a duration of 10 minutes.
Alright. You're underwater. Give yourself a +3 on your AC, Sips.
Yo.
And I tell you, fuck them up.
Alright, so that was your bonus action, and your wood armor was an action, so...
That is my turn.
That is indeed your turn. Sips, your go.
Alright, I pull out that dagger, and violence has called upon me once more. I'm gonna swim up above, gains. Actually, no, we already have the trifecta, but I don't want... I'm kind of frontline here. You know what? It's fine. Alright, so I'm going to sit right here. This guy, trifecta, that means advantage, right?
Correct. Advantage +2.
Advantage +2? Yo?
That's how it's always been.
Alright. So, advantage? Yeah. Because I'm going to stab at him for a nat 20.
Fucking hell!
I am going to add in 2 key points. Well, actually, yeah.
I want you to keep in mind... So for Raucous, I had to re-roll his fucking thing because I picked Warhammer instead of Spear.
And it was still a nat 20.
It was still a nat 20. The fucking Sahagin Chief rolled 2 nat 20s when he was about to stab the fuck out of Zilyana.
Yeah, intrusive thoughts!
Iris rolled a natural 20 with her dagger.
I rolled a nat 20, and I'm manually rolling my 3D die on the fucking roll 20.
Well, I
This
do
is-
now.
This
Yeah.
is
I'm manually rolling my 3D die because remember I was getting fucking
Just
die
roll
rolls.
the damn thing.
Okay, so I'm adding in 2 imparted force, so 2 key points of imparted force to this. That means he's going to be flung 20 feet.
Gotcha. Alright. But doesn't he need to make, like, a strength save or something like that?
Nope. It is just straight up fling him 20 feet.
Can you pull that up real fast? Just so I can see it real fast.
Mystical techniques.
Technique.
1 second. Where is it? Imparted force.
Yeah, when you hit a target, you can spend up to 3
Oh.
key...
They make a strength save. Okay.
I thought so. That didn't sound quite right when you were saying that.
I just remember flinging them without the save last time. It's probably because they died.
Yeah, they fucking died.
They still take the damage though.
Yes, they do take the damage. They just need to, yeah. All right, rolling strength. That is a, yep, that is enough to beat your DC of 20. That is a 21.
Yeah, that's enough.
But he
So
will
he
take the
survives.
damage. Right.
So he survives. However, he takes 22 damage.
22 points of damage. I need to roll a system shock for this one as well. Alright, this one succeeded. He is not stunned.
Coolio. So, after we did that, I'm going to stab him again with another dagger hit. 20.
20 will hit. Roll damage.
I'm going to do 6 piercing damage as I stab it into like a shoulder blade.
You go and you stab... You basically gut this man and then you stab him into the shoulder. He's still up, but he is on death's door at this point. Singular digits.
Very good. Bonus action.
Gonna laugh if you miss.
19.
that is not a miss.
That hits. Roll damage.
Very, very good. Bonus action.
Oh wait, my imparted force deals more damage. Shit.
Damn.
It's okay, I'm not gonna make you redo the imparted force, by the way.
But why? Oh, because it would have added another d4 to it?
No, it was D6s instead of D4s.
Oh.
Didn't update everything. I have so much to update when my monk dice goes up.
Isn't a dagger a monk weapon?
Yes.
So wouldn't
You're right.
those be d6s as well?
You're right.
Yes.
Alright. We're gonna... Alright. I'm gonna add
It's
a
fine, he's dead.
Yeah. I'm gonna say he died from your third attack on him, or your second attack on him. Because that... Yeah, we'll go with that.
That was on average, like, plus 3-4 damage.
Yeah. We'll say he died from the second attack. Just adding in all the die differences and stuff like that. So you go ahead and you gut this man. Actually, how would you like to do it?
Well,
How do you want to
I
do
went to
this?
stab him into the shoulder. I stab him right in that neck, like soft tissue between the shoulder and the neck, right down, and then I pull the dagger back.
As you do that, he just goes belly up as his guts and blood begins to go up into the water. Goes up to the surface.
Alright, so I have difficult terrain, right?
Yes, so half of your movement speed. Which doesn't mean a whole lot for you, considering you're a fucking monk.
Yeah, no, it really doesn't.
Good job, Sips.
Is that 20 or 25? Because I have 45.
We'll round down 20.
Cool.
So because of that, you still do have your bonus action. Which, I'm gonna assume you're gonna go after the Sahagin that's being ganged up on. Oh, you're going for that Sahagin.
I might go over here. Try to lure in for one of my things. Might also come over here. I actually think I'm going to go over here.
Over where?
Click over here. I'm actually going to go right here.
Over where?
I'm going to swim over to behind the, kind of swimming between the reef or seaweed that's like 2 hour west and the ship. Like, kind of between.
You're moving 20.
globe.
You're moving 20 feet. You're moving 20 feet east from your from your previous location.
Oh, that was. You know what? Yeah, that's the east. Yeah, that's the east.
Yeah,
So yeah, I'm moving 20 foot east from my current location. Kind of between the chief, the Sahagin, and the seaweed that was behind us, and the Sahagin behind the boat behind us.
Gotcha. Oh, right. Probably should do this as well. The chief is 40 feet above the surface level of the ocean bed.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he dashed. So, fuck, he's really far out.
Wait, so his normal swim speed is 40 feet, right?
Correct.
Or if he dashed, he then would double that.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
would be. He would
Oh,
be
he's
off the
really-
map.
Hey guys, I'm over here.
Yeah, essentially.
Wait for me, guys.
All right, he's
We're gonna murder the rest of his party and then murder him.
he is way the fuck out. Jesus. All right, I'll figure out what he does when he gets back here. So yes, you begin to swim. You swim. Is that all you do?
Yes.
Perfect. Damn it! Go back. It's not your turn. Alright, it is the Sahagin behind the boat as it begins to ride up on the shark, basically grabbing the fin of the shark as the shark begins to basically, he begins to direct the shark over to Sips. As this Sahagin is going to go ahead and make 2 attacks. It's going to go ahead and make a bite attack on Sips, dealing 5 points of piercing damage.
That meets or beats 22?
Yes. Actually,
Alright.
it rolled a 22 exact.
Damn. So 5 points?
Yep, 5 points. And it's gonna make a spear attack. That one misses.
Awesome. Awesome. I'm already soaking up damage.
And then the shark is going to make an attack with advantage. Because
That's
pack
pack
tactics. And that is also a 22 exact.
Okay, how much damage?
7 piercing.
I'm gonna have to take out the shark, aren't I?
Possibly.
Probably.
I like how they rolled a 19 and an 18.
I hope
This game fucking sucks, bro.
Alright, Zilyana, it is now your turn.
Alright. I would like to. I keep getting these two mixed up. Which one? Oh wait, I know what I want. I want.
Continue this under the sea encounter.
I know. Trying not. I would say trying not to sing that.
Under the sea.
Okay, I would like to take my action to use misfortune to cast my misfortune hex on the one attacking.
Okay, so the Sahagin that's attacking Sips.
Yes.
Alright, and that's an instant, so it is cursed.
Yes. And then I have to see real fast. I still don't think I have anything that's really a bonus action. I think I'm an action heavy thing, but I always forget what I have.
Yeah, you're an action heavy thing. The only time you ever use your bonus action is if you want to keep the hex up.
I have, I think, another bonus action something, but I don't know what it is, and I'm not going to worry about it. Wait. Nope, never mind. Yeah, I'm done. I thought I knew what it was.
Wait a minute.
What?
Wait just a damn minute. I just remembered something.
What be the something?
Well, you have Warcaster.
Yes.
You can make opportunity attacks with a spell.
It needs to be like... Wait, so even during that moment, I still used the reaction.
Oh, right. Never mind.
Yeah, no matter what happened, I still used a reaction to cast intrusive thoughts.
Damn.
Yeah.
There really wasn't much you could do in that scenario.
Damn.
Yeah, I still used up my reaction.
Oh well. Alright, well, I tried. I tried.
It's alright, I understand. Sadly, the game doesn't...
Alright. Alright, as Sahagins that shot Varakas comes out and surrounds Sips, they will go ahead and make their attacks.
It's okay, I have follow-up, right?
Maybe. Alright, so the first attack will be a fucking natural 20. Good news, it was probably on the weakest thing he could have used, which was a bite attack, as you get hit for 4 points of piercing damage.
Not bad.
And then the spear... What the fuck?
It's another nat 20, isn't it?
Intrusive thought!
Oh, you want to... You really want to do that right now?
No. I wanted to, but I changed my... If it's... Sounds like it's not gonna do anything now that I hear
It really isn't. No, it's not a nat 20, but... I can
Was it
show
a
you...
7?
I can show you a picture right now. It is another 22.
Oh.
22 is really hard to hit, by the way, at low level like this.
I know. It's
so it
fucking hilarious.
Wait, so it would do something then,
By
right?
the way, Joe,
It
do you
would hit.
blame me for wanting to go Blade Singer?
I don't blame you, but still, this is hilarious right now.
So
God, this game fucking sucks, bro.
Bro, this game just wants to eat my fucking ass.
Wait, if he rolled that high, couldn't I technically just intrusive thoughts the creature to chuck the spear and hit its teammate?
Well, he's not throwing it. He's
Oh.
well. I guess you could intrusive thoughts that to where he could hit his own
And I
shot.
intrusive thoughts this. Don't worry about it. I can.
Yeah,
Frontline.
it's only 3 points of piercing.
Yeah.
But
Alright.
It's funny how they are able to keep rolling.
Whenever I'm playing, they always hit me.
You just
I
have
have
bad
really good
fucking
AC.
luck.
I have really good AC, but they're still hitting me.
Man, I wish the dice gods would invest their millions of hours into into changing the luck on dice
That's-
into some actual fairness.
It's called loaded dice.
This is just roll 20 in a nutshell.
Okay, then let me
Well,
say this.
I've
So this roll
never-
20 would invest their
If I believe in luck,
into some bit rate and actual randomness.
All right. Good news is the shark, when it went for its bite attack, misses you.
All right.
it noms some water.
It's okay. I'm at least keeping Akane and our casters from being hit. It's all right.
Well,
But you gotta-
speaking of casters getting hit,
this just gets dumber.
Okay. That one I want to intrusive thought before it even fully
Well,
hits me or not.
it has to make the attack rolls first. As that Sahagin swims up to Zilyana and gets in flanking position with the Sahagin Coral Smasher directly across from it, it will go ahead and make a bite attack for 2 points of piercing.
But it made the attack intrusive thought.
I mean, if you want to, I'm just saying that's 2 points of piercing on a bite attack.
Oh,
mean,
I guess
honestly,
I could soak up a little bit more.
And
Yeah.
he's gonna go for the spear, and the spear misses.
Wow.
Reef Shark's turn. Yep, that will hit for 7 points of piercing.
What is it with the fucking 7?
I don't know.
Too many 7.
It's even more funny because the damage on the spear is 7 as well.
Bro, what are these rolls?
I
Might as well
don't
be
know.
average- Might
gonna
as well be
start-
using average damage instead of rolling for damage.
I'm gonna start turning into Brent from Party Crashers at this rate.
Is it
Bro,
is it
what are
time
these
for us to all
rolls?
is it for all
Exactly.
is it time for us to all go to the casino?
I think this is your only. I think I'm the only one
It's
getting
time
lucky
for
with
Joe
this.
specifically to go to the casino.
No, it's
Yeah.
this whole group because without us he wouldn't be rolling these.
Fair, but
No,
anyways,
because-
your go. What are you
because-
doing? Please, let's continue.
My go?
Yeah. Sorry. It's.
Oh.
Are you using intrusive thought or not?
I would like to use the intrusive thoughts on the shark to bite the thing that was riding it.
Perfect. And we'll go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Dumb as a sack of bricks. It will go ahead and bite the hand that feeds.
Bite the hand that feeds, bitch.
Intrusive thoughts in the shark's brain was, I want noms.
It goes for a bite, seeing as you go ahead and you wiggle into its brain. Hey, he makes a much better snack than I would.
He tastes like
He's
the
got-
thing he tastes like the thing you're supposed to eat.
It tastes like this.
So hear me out. Zilyana's just like, he tastes like fish fingers.
Yum. As he bites down on his fishy finger.
Now see, doesn't it taste good?
Alright, it is now the Sahagin Chief's turn as he swims back into combat.
He dashes back into combat.
Well, he's not gonna dash, but he's definitely gonna be swimming back into the fucking map.
Let the boy exist inside the map.
No.
As he's gonna go ahead and throw one of his spears. That is, he's gonna go ahead and throw one of his spears at You know what? We're gonna say Akane. Actually, no, not Akane. Well, maybe Akane. Hang on. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Akane. Whoop-ha.
Whoopah.
Well, that definitely hits. As he goes ahead and throws the spear directly as it careens itself onto you, Kane, as it hits you for 5 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Roll a
14.
Constitution save.
It will go ahead and pull out another spear.
Does it hit me now?
He's trusting his boys that are surrounding you.
I promise you, your boys aren't gonna last too long.
He doesn't know that.
He will.
I'm going to whip out my giant damage cock.
Oh, that's a
That's a
statement.
God damn it. Anyways, spear number 2.
Sonic is horny on main.
Spear number 2 hits Akane for 5 points of piercing.
Okay,
Another con
another
save.
5 points of piercing.
Correct.
Okay, another con. Please save. 15.
Alright, he's pulling out one more spear.
What the fuck? 3 attacks?
Fuck. Can I just say in Primordials, fuck off?
Perish.
You know what's funny? I probably should have mentioned this. He had 4 spears on his back. Because, like a good person that uses spears for weapons, you should always bring backups.
Damn.
Looks at Liz.
I have 6 daggers. What the heck are you talking about?
That is a call out post. That is a call out post if I've ever heard one.
Akane, take 8 more points of piercing.
Ow! I'm down to 10.
Should probably heal.
Another con save.
How the fuck are you down to 10?
18. I only have 35 HP, DM.
But you're at 23 out of 35. How does minus 8 give you 10?
That is over time. And plus,
You didn't put in the previous damage. Okay, I see. Never mind.
Never mind.
plus I've been rolling cons, so at least I'm saving. At least, you know.
Water
Sip
shield
PB.
still up.
Yes, water shield is still up.
5 plus 5 again, plus 8. 5 divided by 2. Alright, good news. You don't have to make another con save, so that's the good news.
Finally. He fucked off.
Not yet. He didn't.
Oh, fuck.
I don't fuck off, I fuck on.
Alright, so Hoggins that were right behind the coral will go ahead and make their fishy ass way over yonder. And will fire a harpoon gun at Jenny and the Wimp. AKA
What?
Akane.
Ow.
Chitty and the Wimp?
Yeah, Jenny and the Wimp. Have you ever saw that skit? Basically, it was
No.
it was a skit where they everybody was there for a few, like a will thing. Someone died. They had a will, and it was just like, all right, this one gets a boot to the head, and another one to Jenny and the Wimp.
No, I've never heard of that.
Well, I'm telling you about it now. That's why I fucking explained it.
I'm just telling you, no, I've never heard of it.
I'm gonna have to use my healer's kit on myself soon.
Can you even use your healer's kit in the water?
Oh my god.
I don't think so.
It wasn't enough to knock her out.
Yeah?
It was
11.
Oh shit.
Dee-dee-da-dee-da-do-do.
Plus 8.
That drops my spell.
So that's 19. Your oh my god.
Oh no, is that actually enough to do force her to make a con save for lingering injury?
Just so we're clear. Just so we are 100% clear that I am not making this shit up. There's the photo for evidence.
It was a nat 20.
It was indeed a nat 20 for 19 points damage. I need you to make me another. Oh wait, you did roll a con
Yeah, 6.
Roll me a d20 now.
Like, just private, or?
No, out. Yeah, well, yeah, private.
Up to you.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't matter. All right.
12.
Lingering injury, 5e. All right, so that's piercing damage. And you rolled a 12. Alright. A horrible scar. You're disfigured to the extent that your wounds won't be easily concealed. You have disadvantage on persuasion checks and advantage on intimidation checks. Magical healing of 16 level or higher, such as heal, regeneration, can remove the scar.
Oh, cool, I get a scar.
Ugh.
So,
Honestly,
this is where I'm gonna have to ask. Where exactly would you want this scar?
Probably around her shoulder.
Nah, nah, I don't think that's good enough for what it describes.
Alright, where do you want it, DM?
Across the face?
Why?
Because of what it says. You gain disadvantage on perception check. It's a horrifying scar.
Aw.
This is piercing damage, though, isn't it?
It is.
I don't know. When I think of across the face, I imagine it would be a slashing, not so much a piercing.
Piercing would be puncturing. A slash doesn't really make sense unless it pierced through a...
Horrifying scar of this type, because it's disadvantage on perception. If it is perception,
Nope.
persuasion checks, then I don't know. It doesn't have to be on the face. It can be just on the shoulder, blatant for everyone to see.
I mean, she doesn't exactly cover up her shoulders very well.
I mean, yeah,
She's
but...
not exactly a classy lady.
I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna be horrified from a scar on the shoulder. More so, I would be more horrified if it was around the face area.
Yeah, but
Would you be horrified if you saw a scar on her shoulder?
Yeah, like, have you seen some puncture wounds? Holy shit.
Puncture wounds are...
leave, like, a twisting fucking scar that is almost like a divot in your fucking skin.
Like a belly button on somewhere a belly button doesn't belong.
Yeah, some of those scars are pretty bad.
It sometimes makes a hole in your skin like having a belly button, but your belly button doesn't belong there. Got that kind of hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up images of piercing scars to get a good reference.
I think harpoon injury.
I will say, he would definitely be trying to aim for the face.
I mean, if you really want to do something like that, go for the neck. Put it on the neck.
Okay, yeah, I'll accept the neck. I'm not accepting the face, though.
Alright, fine.
I do not do face stuff.
I have a really bad joke, and I'm sorry for this. Are we gonna get her the little robot? Are we gonna get her the little robot talking box?
Shut the fuck up.
So yes, Akane, you turn around as you hear the sound of the harpoon. It goes directly into your neck as you begin to bleed out from the side as you fall unconscious.
Oh, we're gonna have to get her a robo-talking box voice.
Yes.
And that's why she has disadvantage on persuasion. People are get distracted on the fucking box voice.
My intrusive thought joke is going further than I thought.
Alright, so with that being said...
I don't know how to use that.
So yeah, he shoots the harpoon.
I lose my I was the Hydro Shield and the Water buff.
Correct.
I am back down
Hi,
to
Clyde.
19.
Alright. So yeah. Sahagin Coral Smasher's turn.
Stunned.
Yes, he is indeed stunned. So, that'll be the end of his turn. Varrock is seeing this. Okay, so Varrock is going to go ahead and... Does he have extra attack? He does have extra attack. He's going to make a jab with his spear first. He's going to make attack with the spear. Hitting at 23 for 9 points of piercing damage, killing the Sahagin Coral Smasher.
Yo, Vraka.
And he's gonna swim as fast as he can over to this Sahagin that shot Akane. And is going to go ahead and roll again. Spear two-handed. Oh, he's pissed. That was a nat 20.
He is pissed.
For 11 points of piercing damage. Yeah, and that will be it for him, I guess.
Fucking Wimby.
The
Oh,
dead
he's
Coral Smasher.
Dead Coral Smasher. Starzin, it is your turn.
Boy. Okay, let's see. What is
Is
my...
this Wemdy enough for you, Starzin?
the fuck? Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. I guess what I really need to do is I need to get over to Akane and get her patched up. Yeah. Gonna be honest, that kind of threw off my plan, so we're just gonna do a...
Welcome to the life of a spellcaster.
Considering Akane's in bad shape, it's time for a level 2 Cure Wound. That is gonna be... Wow! Holy shit!
Damn.
That
is
16 points of healing back.
All right, yeah, 16 will do it. Akane, I would, Akane, you feel your life energy flow back into you as you see Starzin stick his syringes that are on his hand into you, curing you for 16 points of HP. And you look up and you see that the harpoon that was in your neck is gone as you see chunks of your flesh and muscle at the end of it on the ground, where Starzin probably would have had to take it out from you to heal you properly.
Well, shit.
I need to update your artwork.
Shits.
Shiza.
Yeah. So,
Scheisse.
yeah. Is that all you do, Starzin?
Okay, would I know how static... Would my character know how static bolt works underwater?
What does static bolt do?
It's a ranged lightning cantrip that allows me to unleash a small arc of electricity which jump towards a creature I can see within range.
Okay. You would know, based off of that, it will hit... Like, if it hits... It will do max damage.
Max damage?
Max damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Considering that you're in the water, and the water is conductor, and, well, you know, so on and so forth.
Okay.
But it's different for every other lightning spell, depending on the spell.
Okay, yeah, I'm okay with that. So with my bonus action, I will cast Static Bolt, and I'm going to aim it at the chief.
Do it.
Here
Sup, Chief?
we go.
Do it again.
That is a 22, my friend.
22 will hit. Roll. Go ahead. I need roll the damage so I can see what dice I'm dealing with.
It'd be 8 points. 2
8
to 4.
points of lightning damage. Jesus.
I just give him a glare and just snap the metal fingers the best I can underwater, and just electricity just flies out of it. Just gives him a horrible tase.
Yeah. Gaines' turn. Gaines will go ahead and lift up the spear, stab into the Sahagin in front of him, hitting for 25, dealing 11, 12, 13, 14 points of piercing damage, killing the Sahagin. He's then gonna go ahead, use his 60 movement speed with Kelpie to swim directly at the level of the chief. And because that is
now
a...
contained.
Oh, that actually brings up an interesting question. What does the water form give him?
Doesn't that mean Kelpie gets the charge thing?
Well, that's what I need to look up, if that's for land or that can work for water, because I think that's for land. Beast of the Sea does not get charged, no. We're basically using the stats. We're basically using the abilities from Beastmaster thing for Tasha's for how it would work. But Kelpie does get an attack, so that is a plus side. But first, Gaines is going to go ahead and make a stab with the spear again. No. Oh, he's... Okay. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright, so... That's another natural 20. Why am I rolling these? Fucking hell. Alright. So, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 plus... 3, so... 13 points of piercing damage directly goes into the Sahagin chief's chest. And Kelpie... Gotta pull out Kelpie's character sheet. They can make... a Hoove attack. Well, that misses, unfortunately, but still, though, did a good chunk of damage right there. And that'll be the end of Gaines' turn. Iris will use her cunning action to dash right behind this Sahagin that's in front of Sips. And with her back behind the boat. And is going to go for a stab with her dagger. Hitting it for 17 points of piercing damage. And I need to roll I gotta roll something for him now. He is stunned as he takes system shock.
That means advantage?
Yeah, advantage.
Oh, baby, he's about to die.
Akane,
Fucking explode.
it is your turn. What do you like to do?
Okay, I'm going to move into here.
Into where?
Into there.
Into where?
In between Starzin and Zilyana.
Thank you.
And I'm going to proceed to... Will my wood armor still be active, or...
It's not I don't think it's a concentration, is it?
Wood armor is not concentration. It is kind of like mage armor. It just lasts for 8 hours. Or something like that.
Alright. I'm just gonna reactivate, the Hydro Shield for Sips, though. Because that's something I actually have to activate.
I mean, you don't have to. There's another thing that you know is about to happen.
Don't you need it, though?
There's another thing that's about to happen on my turn. And you can make your thing to do it cheaper.
Okay. I
Yeah.
would like to save my action to do that.
So you're holding a ready to action.
Holding my ready action.
So, Sweets, I'm going to use a big key ability. You have an ability that if you use your action to use it now, you can cheapen the ability from 2 key points to 1 key point to power up what I'm about to do.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
I believe if she has a ready to action, if she's ready in action for that to happen, she doesn't spend. I don't think that spends any of her key points.
Maybe it doesn't.
It shouldn't. I remember it pretty clearly.
Maybe it goes from 1 key point to 0 key points. I don't remember. I know she has something to where she can actually cheapen the ability to power up someone else's key or spell.
Yeah, I think it was from the Path of the Shepherd. When you take a ready to action to prepare yourself to use a synergy ability, you can choose a creature that's doing a key form or a spell. The number of key points you spend to enhance their ability is reduced by 1. So for her, it would just... I think that would just be 0.
Yes.
Yeah. You could spend a number of key points as a reaction to enhance the form, exactly as you would spend key points. So yeah, she does it. It would enhance by 1. It would cost her 0 key points.
All right, so she can enhance it by 2 things for 1 key point. Oh baby.
There is a limit, though.
True, there is. But 5d8 on 3 creatures sounds really fucking fun right now.
Yes. And that's what I'd like to do.
All it would do is just go to the next step of your thing. So.
Alright.
So yes, you're going to hold a ready to action. Sips, it is now your turn.
Cool. I'm going to do the thing.
Okay.
I'm going to cast... I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it I'm going to do it with 3 key points, making it a level 3 spell. Sweets, would you like to pump it up?
Synergy.
Jam.
Now that's in my head.
3 targets. This one, do I get additional damage on it, by the way?
No.
Okay. This one, because advantage, which is going to be the first one. Then I'm going to hit this shark. Then I'm gonna hit this dude.
Okay, you're gonna
Alright.
hit the Sahagin that's south of you. You're gonna hit the shark that's to the west of you, and you're gonna hit the Sahagin north of you.
So does 19 hit this dude?
19 will hit that dude.
Alright, level 3, how much are you pumping it? Sweets, level 4?
Yeah.
4. As I flourish my dagger, and I disappear briefly, and I appear like behind him. Well, not behind him, kind of behind him. And I stab it right into his jugular and pull back, kind of severing his head off.
Okay.
Then I disappear again. Time for the shark, baby. So the shark does a 23 hit. I'm guessing so.
I fucked up. So, alright. So how it works is it cannot go to the max number that you can cast it at. It, like, you cast it at level 2, she can make it a 3 without you spending more key points.
Yep. I cast it at level 3, she can make it level 4.
No, I read it, that's not how that works. It can only go as high as you can cast it yourself.
Meaning he can cast it at 2 and she can make it 3, but he can't go beyond 3.
Correct.
So I save one of my key points then. That's fine, I can re-roll the damage then.
Alright. I mean, it kills it.
Kills it either way. Let's see what level 3 would be doing.
$15. 15 does not kill the shark.
15 was for the dude, because I re-rolled that.
Oh, yep, 15 does kill that.
Cool. Now for the shark.
I would just tell you, he dies no matter how much damage you do. He was at 5.
Shark's at 14. Shark doesn't die. We go after this dude now. This dude. We're gonna smack him. Normal roll. Please crit. Oh, I see the 20. 16 hit.
16 will hit.
That's at level 3. Yo, that's some pretty big damage. 17.
17 will keep it alive still, but he gets to roll a system shock. Nope, he is stunned.
Alright, the shark has not rolled system shock yet. Because I spent key points on an ability as part of my action, I get my bonus action unarmed strike.
Oh no, he's stunned.
The shark is stunned?
The shark is stunned.
They're all stunned?
Well, one's dead. The other two are alive. Yeah, they're both stunned.
Cool. I'm going to aim at the Sahuagin. Because he is stunned, it is a normal roll and not at disadvantage.
Sahuahi ho 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 ho.
16 hit.
16 will definitely hit.
Max damage. 11.
11 points of damage as you go ahead and you do whatever you want with this one.
You know what? I am going to get... I can't really actually, like, punch him out. It's fucking water. But you know what I am going to do?
What?
I'm going to take my thumb, and I'm going to shove it into his eye socket and kill him. How about that?
Oh god, we're going God of War 3!
Jesus.
You just see a point of view from the Sahagin.
Oh, they even went that distance.
I'm underwater. How else am I supposed to actually put lethal force into a fucking unarmed strike, dude?
Yes.
I mean, I know how to do it with my character.
I mean, like, I stab to the neck, but then that's gonna, like... I guess I could, like, do a knife jab to the neck, but, like, that's boring. That's so fucking boring.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Shouldn't he be rolling at disadvantage?
No, he's stunned. I get advantage,
right.
which
Yep,
is a
correct.
disadvantage.
You are correct. You are correct, good sir. So yeah, you basically gouge out his eyes as you crush his skull in. Or however you described it, I can't remember.
I just shoved my thumb into his eye, which pierces his brain.
God.
I want to go home.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Absolutely.
Alright, it is the reef shark's turn as it's gonna go ahead and disengage and swim away.
Run away!
Wait, that's an attack. That's an attack.
Oh my
You
god.
want to... Hold on.
He's
Would
gonna kill
Sips-
nature.
You can see... Matter of fact, this brings up a very good example. You said... Back when it was the dog moles, if a creature is running away, you said not to attack it.
You're right. Fuck. God.
And also disengaged.
He has
Also
a...
disengaged.
Oh yeah, he also disengaged, yeah. I thought you had something there, but no.
You're right. I wouldn't fuck with it. It's retreating. It doesn't want any more of the fight. It's willingly leaving.
He doesn't want the
Right.
smoke.
He doesn't want the smoke.
Alright, well that's the end of that Sahagin. Zilyana, it is your turn. You're surrounded... There is a shark right in front of you, and the shark is wanting to leave.
Pet the shark.
I was about to say, I want to pet the shark.
To pet the shark.
I want to befriend the shark in a moment and see if it'll go fight the chief guy.
Roll me animal handling.
Oh, that's a sucky roll, but I mean, hey, if I roll good enough. A
Then might
fucking
as well.
Wimdy. That's a 9.
Nah, it wants to leave.
Okay. Since I don't know what else to do, can I just, like, chop off a piece of the meat from one of the creatures and feed it and then let it go?
Sure, why not?
Yeah! Alright, I chop off... I'll do this one. I'll take my dagger, cut off a little bit of its, like, flesh and skin, and just feed it to the shark and just chew it away. Alright.
Is that it? Is that the end of your
Yeah.
turn? Alright. This shark is stunned, so he can't move. So he's just there.
He's just there.
This shark that you fed the piece of meat to is going to... You gave it a piece of meat, so he's gonna go ahead and just take the dash action.
Yeah. He seen that I wasn't gonna attack it as it went away, so he's like, I'm gone.
He gone.
He be gone.
Alright. It is now the Sahagin champion, chieftain turn. As he's gonna go ahead and make 3 spear attacks at gain.
One moment. I gotta see if I got the range. I do intrusive thoughts.
Intrusive thoughts. Stab yourself.
Rolling.
I want him to throw the spear at his teammate across over here.
That is a 20, my friend.
That is not gonna happen, is it?
No.
Nope.
He's gonna take...
Well-
Gaines is gonna take this damage and he's gonna like it.
He's gonna end this.
Me shouting from the distance, I tried!
I tried! Alright.
I was feeding a shark!
8 plus 11. Alright, so he makes 3 spear attacks. All stabbing into Gaines for 30
God.
points of damage.
Oh dear.
Holy shit, I wish intrusive thoughts
Because-
won.
He's using a 2-handed for the spear. That's an 11. That is an 8. And that is an 11.
Damn.
Bro.
Whatever happened to all those 7s?
I mean,
They grew up.
yeah.
They became 11s and 8.
7s are for the peons. Alright. Oh, wait. That's a system shock for Gaines.
No.
Well, let's see if he can make it. He has pretty good con. Not good enough.
I would say, my inner thoughts were saying, you say that now, but
Yep.
That is.
I was thinking it too.
That
you
is a failure.
when you say someone has good enough con, that's when you jinx it to do the opposite.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that's the end of that, I suppose. Alright. The Sahagin right next to Veracus will go ahead and go for a bite and a spear. Both missing.
The man is too pissed to be hit.
The Sahagin bites into the chainmail that's on Veracus. Tries to go for the spear, but quickly got blocked out of the way by Veracus using his spear.
Bro, you're telling me Veracus isn't getting hit, but I am at AC of 22? Wow.
You have the Will Wheaton luck. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm just sitting here being bro.
I can send you the photo and everything.
He has a fucking chainmail and he's not getting hit, but here I am with 22 AC getting fucking blasted.
It's even more funny considering the fact that he has 17 AC.
Exactly my point. I have 19 naturally and I get blasted. 17. He just is like, nope. Nothing gets through.
Oh wait,
my
I gotta roll an attack for the reef shark. Give me a sec. Maybe this'll hit. That'll hit.
The reef
Watch
shark
you like
hit.
1 point of damage.
No, it deals
Watch it be
8 points of
7.
piercing.
Oh.
If that would have done 1 point, it would just been like, well, goddamn, what was the point?
Maybe I'll make a medium armor character that just fucking blasts out huge damage in a single attack next time.
And it's gonna be even funnier when you do become a blade singer. I'm still gonna hit you.
You're gonna just roll crits. That's what's gonna happen. You're just gonna roll crits, and I'm gonna cry.
I didn't even do nothing.
Because I'm gonna be like, yo, bro, you're telling me you hit a 20 fucking 7, and you're gonna be like, yep, and I'm gonna be like, fuck you.
I keep on rolling natural. I mean, to be fair, me rolling natural 20s isn't out of the ordinary if this combat has any involvement.
Unironically, I think it's gonna be like +3, so it's 22. Yeah, 27. So yeah, you're just gonna be hitting 20 fucking 7s, and I'm just gonna be like, fuck you, dude.
Alright, well, back to the combat. Veracus goes ahead and, after blocking the spear, bats it out of the Sahagin's hands, thrusts the spear direct into the chest, driving it off of the shark into the ground. As he twists the spear, releases the spear, and the Sahagin's body begins to float up up to the surface.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
He's gonna leave the shark
Oh my.
alone. He's gonna leave the shark alone.
I will also leave the shark alone.
Alright.
I'll prove it.
He's gonna get right here, and unfortunately, that is the end of his turn. Mr. Starzin.
Okay, how far is the chief?
I mean, you have a measuring stick.
But is the direction still like upwards too?
Yes.
Like I could swim like right there and still hit him?
Yes.
Okay.
If you have
Remember,
movement
you
skill,
have
of
like
course.
half movement, difficult
Which-
terrain though.
He has Aquastone.
I don't.
He has
I made-
Aquastone.
Oh, yeah,
I
you
made-
don't.
I made armor specifically for underwater combat, which ironically, I didn't think it was gonna come in handy this quickly.
I put my armor on to show you how tough I am.
So,
I put my arm on.
yeah, 35 Yeah, it allows me to swim, but it also gives me like a plus 10 to my swimming movement, so I'm actually much faster underwater now. Anyways, I'm gonna swim up here and...
Up where?
Right, I'm gonna swim 35 feet diagonally from where I'm at on the ground in the shipwreck and try to get in a flanking position with Gaines and Kelpie on the chief. Which I don't do I get the flanking?
Sure, why not?
Alright, cool.
Might as well.
Now, here comes the punching.
Punch.
that I actually do get with advantage because I also put Aquastone on my arm.
Aquastone plates, man.
So, Abuski. 14 is probably not going to hit, is it?
Unfortunately, 14 will not hit.
Alright, good thing I've got extra attack. I can go again. 24, that's better.
24 will hit. Roll damage.
That is 10 points of bludgeoning.
10.
As I just try to drive by him, but he dodges. But I'm ready for the dodge. Just come back and clock him in the jaw.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action, static bolt. Why not?
That one will be at disadvantage.
All right, fair enough. Almost.
Close, but no cigar. Gains his turn. He is stunned. However, Kelpie is not.
That
Are you fucking kidding me? Damn it. That would have been great. Oh, wait! Flanking! I'm a moron!
I was about to say, are you sure even with flanking that doesn't hit?
No, that hits. That beats his AC. Alright. Despite the fact that Gaines is basically... is not really holding on to Kelpie all that much, Kelpie sees an opportunity to clap this Sahagin across the face with the hooves, slamming it, basically putting his hooves directly on the top of this Sahagin's skull, and just starts diving down to the sea floor, smashing his skull in on the mast. And just double checking, I think all the Sahagins are dead. They are. That will be the end of combat.
Gonna swim all the way back. I'm gonna call to everybody. Is everybody alright?
Yes, but we should probably get this treasure chest up to the ship.
Does
We don't
anyone
wanna
need
stay here for
healing?
any longer.
Let's focus on healing when we get back to the ship.
Very well.
Varakas swims up to you, Akane. Are you all right? You took a very nasty wound to the nasty shot to the neck.
I'm alright.
You could still feel the piercing pain on your throat.
Still hurts a little, but I'll be fine once I get up to the surface.
Get rid of the robot box.
Well, after doing a once over to check everybody, I'm gonna ask Varakas if he can to carry the chest up, and then I'm gonna search the chief to see if he had anything useful on him.
Okie dokie. Okay, as for things that are useful, so, alright. go ahead and roll me a investigation. For if you're wanting to search all these creatures, just make one roll.
Okay.
Everybody can make this if they want to.
I got a question for you.
What?
What?
Is there a board that I can that may be loose enough on the ship? There's a certain thing I want to see if we can just yank off. If the ship was named, yank off the board that the ship name was on and take it with us.
Roll me investigation.
Yeah. Let's go, shit rolls. Yeah, that's a 6.
Does anybody want to help me? Give me advantage on the investigation? No? Maybe an NPC?
Going once.
I already rolled, or I
Going
would.
twice. Sold. So, no.
Oh, not even the NPCs? Not even the NPCs will help? Well, I know I ordered Varrock's to get the
Yeah, Varrock.
chest out.
Iris will give you a hand, why not?
I think either way, if I get helped or not, I'm not really gonna get anything.
Iris,
21?
a hand again. Wink, wink. Okay.
Alright.
I need a handy.
Okay, starting off with Zilyana. You're looking around, you're not really finding the name of the ship. This ship's been down here for a good couple of decades or so.
Could have been scrubbed off.
Scrubbed off, it probably fell apart. Like, the wood, like, it was lucky enough that Akane managed to get some good wood for her wood armor from this ship, because the rest of it is basically water damaged, soggy, rotten. Like, it's not looking good.
Some even got barnacles on them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, probably the name of the ship probably got eroded away over time, possibly.
And I was hoping to turn it into someone and be like, hey, we found this ship, here's the name of it, now you know it doesn't exist anymore.
Shit.
Well,
Put it in your logs as sunk. We found it.
yeah. Sips, you're looking... Alright, I need to get rid of these sharks. They definitely bolted. So yeah, Sips, you're looking over the Sahagins. Like I mean, they have harpoon guns. You managed to get a couple of them. I will say, the harpoon guns are kind of not all that great in quality. It'll take some tuning up to get them to proper working order. But you got some harpoon guns along with some spears. Again, not good quality spears. As for what you got on the Sahuagin, the Chief Sahuagin, Starzin.
I'll be back a moment.
Let's see here.
I'm running over here.
What CR is this creature? 3. Alright. So not that big. Alright, so the one thing useful that you get from this is his Warhammer. It's actually in much better shape than the spears that he was carrying when it comes to quality. This looks like it was definitely more well maintained, like it was a prized possession of his, more so than the spears were. So you got basically a Warhammer that can work underwater.
Alright. I will definitely be bringing that.
You also find 20 gold pieces on him.
Ooh.
and a... Let's see here. Now, let's... Yeah, so 20 gold pieces and an interesting and a very interesting wine bottle.
A wine bottle?
Yeah.
Is it full or is it just an empty wine bottle?
Based on the way you see it, and you're investigating the bottle, it's pretty full. Hell, you don't even think the cork has ever been opened.
I'm just gonna look at this look at this with an eyebrow raised and just bring it with. I mean, hey, free booze is free booze.
Free booze is indeed free booze.
All right, if that's everything, then I'm going back to the rest of the group and then just waiting on the order to swim back to the ship.
Yeah. So for Sips, if you're getting the harpoon guns and the spears, you get two harpoon guns that are in more working condition than the other two. Based off of the way the other two looked, it looked like it broke on impact the moment that, like, it broke immediately after firing. These ones actually lasted after the first shot. And you get 4 spears that are poor quality but are functionable underwater. If you got that. Clyde?
Alright.
Alright.
I get 4 spears and how many harpoons?
2 harpoon guns. And as you guys go up to the main deck, and put it... Yeah, you go up to the main deck, you put the treasure chest down onto the deck of the ship, and you continue to sail forth to Windy Hill. This is where we'll end tonight's session.
All right.
So, what did you guys think?
I'm gonna have fun redesigning my own character.
Just gotta add a little wound, like a scar on the throat area.
Fair enough.
It's definitely gonna be one of those things of like, I want to look away, but I can't.
I want to look at it, but no. I want to not poke it, but I do.
So yes. Anyways, so yeah, you did you enjoy that encounter?
Yes.
Yep.
Now we need to go slaughter the whole tribe.
No.
Yes.
No.
Good luck. So, I'm gonna bring up a very funny thing. So, in Ghost of Salt Marsh, there's a little moment where you have to go into a Sahagin den, and depending on how you enter it, because you're supposed to be friendly to the Sahagins in that adventure, there's 2 ways to get in. You could take the normal way in, or you could take the secret way in. If you take the secret way in, you end up in their hatchery. And if you end up in their hatchery, the attention, like the level of trust that they give you immediately goes down to the negatives. And it's even more funny because if you kill a Sahagin child, it's like -1 to their trust. Going into their den through the hatchery, -20.
Wow.
They care more the fact that you snuck in the right way than their own children.
Yep.
This child, I don't care. The way in you found, oh boy.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I am glad. Well, yeah, I'm glad everything went out all right. I was a bit nervous on the Sahagin encounter, how that was gonna work out, especially considering you guys weren't quite prepared or weren't quite as ready to go in underwater combat. So I'm glad things turned out well.
We fared kind of well for being ill prepared.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, sometimes it just goes to show that superior tactics trump superior equipment.
That is true.
And
All
sometimes intrusive thoughts are fun.
Sometimes
Yeah.
intrusive thoughts are fun.
Speaking of intrusive thoughts, let's go ahead and play the game out of the way.
How is that intrusive? Well,
I
I'm
don't
not
know,
going to question it.
I don't know. I just needed a
You
segue.
I was saying you tried to cycle off to the next thing from that, and that mentally does not compute.
I don't
That's
care
okay.
if it doesn't work. Just go.
Wait, is it me going first?
You know what? Yes.
Oh no. Oh no, this is a dilemma. Oh boy, how can I ever... I choose myself.
Yeah, 4.
For
Intrusive thoughts.
for the use of intrusive thoughts, for role-playing more than I usually do, for actually commanding things for once.
What?
Look, when you told me to make a choice, my choice was to give everyone else an opinion. If I wanted to actually be a captain with an iron grip, I would have said, fuck you all, you don't get a choice, I do. I at least gave you guys an opinion of what you wanted to do.
Uh-huh.
I mean, a good captain listens to their crew.
Exactly, I don't make choices without hearing you guys out, so bam. And it helped me. My initial thought is I wanted to go for it, but wanted to hear everything else.
All right.
But yeah, I did a lot of things that I usually don't do.
That's fair. All right. Akane, who do you vote for?
I also vote for Zilyana. I think they did really well this session of doing command and
Okay.
how they did the naval ship combat.
I was about to say, are you repeating everything that she just stated?
No.
Okay. Pressing X is down, but okay. Alright. Starzin, who do you vote for?
Zilyana, no contest.
I take it for the same reasons.
So, yeah, it's pretty much the same reasons. I mean, she actually played the role. She actually did the role really well, and actually took initiative for once. That's,
Fair enough. All
commendable.
right. Sips, even though it doesn't matter, I still want to get your opinion.
I was gonna vote for myself.
Of course you were.
No. I usually refuse the votes for myself because I'm like, look, I just did my job. Ooh, I dealt a lot of damage. I did my job. This time, my vote is because. Not because I'm being shushed.
I have had so many sessions recorded on here that disproves you so much on that.
Uh-uh.
I do want to say, though, my second vote would be for Sips if I had to give one, because chose the diplomat route. Like,
Yeah, I chose
really,
the
like,
diplomat
actually
route.
committed to
I
it.
role played. I'm the one that initiated the Sahawagan. And I did roleplay.
Alright, well, with that being said, today's winner is Zilyana. Now for the lucky roll. Alright. Down for the lucky roll of the day. Today's winner is Akane.
Oh, goody gumdrops.
Yep. So yeah, Liz, you have the luck inspiration for next session.
Yay!
And I'm gonna have Gaines keep his inspiration because he was sick. He can keep it. But anyways, guys, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordial's Bounty. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we'll talk to you guys later. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye.
They don't pay me enough for this.
You get paid?
No. Go back to the basement.